so.
Can you overdose on these, or?
Probably not.
I love that. It's the first thing we're going to hear. It's like, can you overdose on these things?
What's the opposite of scary?
All right. Final session of the Inglorious Badgers. When we last played online before December, right? I don't think we played once in December, did we?
I don't think so, no.
Yeah, it's been over a month, right? You all been traveling to Limbo to track down a Sararak, the Lich who was out for revenge against you all, thwarting his death curse in the Tomb of Annihilation. Along the way have commandeered Spelljammers, which will come up, so I meant to mention that earlier, so make sure for those who have spell-jamming weapons and stuff, make sure you have that reference somewhere. Yep, along the way you've had to go all the way to Limbo, so you did this interplanar travel, under mountain, all the works. It's been crazy all over the place. But you did finally make the Limbo, fought Karsus, and one of the layers, the famous Karsus, the man who created or caused the destruction of magic in the way back then days. The Netherese city falling for that, the Netherese empires, I should say, falling. And fought Karsus. Through that, understood some of you, Ramiel and Quaylen, have divine fire. So essentially, keep this in mind for your characters. I know it's been very explicit with Ramiel, but like he narratively and mechanically is at a point where if he wanted and chose, he could ascend to become a god. Right now he's more like a demigod status without the chains of being a god. Its own rules and regulations, right? So both of your characters have these unlocked abilities and powers, but could take an extra step if you wanted at any point, essentially. While then Cadmail and Orpho, you guys have a little bit of divine spark, which enhance some of your abilities. Fought Karsus. Somebody, though, they wasn't very happy. There was a Tingles who wanted to become the god and did not get to get the spark. And so with that, after defeating Karsus, put up a hissy fit. Pretty much told the party, I've been there for you. And objectively, I do like to remember the moment where Tingles did cast Force, or like enhance ability on Ramiel during the Karsus fight. You did something to help him become, harness there, just to make you feel bad.
Yeah.
He did some sort of buff, yeah. And so, I'm just always curious what everyone's opinion on Tingles, because he's such a character. But so he was a little upset when the moment came to who could become a god and grab this divine energy. It seemed like everyone was stopping him to an extent. I won't go to all the details of it because there's a lot of drama. But Ramiel wanted Tatiana to have it, but Tatiana didn't want it. Ramiel died during all that, met the goddess Mistra and other arcane mages. But Tingles spurned in that moment, most importantly, cast the wish spell on himself to become a god, and inadvertently latched on to one of the most powerful fonts of magic, of power in the area, and that was a Sararak. And so Tingles was pulled through a portal that you're going to use to get to a Sararak, wherever he is in Limbo. And that was the last you saw him. You all gave chase on the Spelljammers through the portal, and crazy sequence of psychic craziness of you guys plummeting your consciousness, and ended up in what I called a mind palace. This strange labyrinth of combinations of Tingles' personalities and a Sararak. You saw like the dungeon design and the traps from a Sararak, and then you saw anal beads, dick butts, and such from Tingles' side of his personality. And so you push through, fighting Tingles in a way along the way, but like you got the sense you were in his consciousness, probing around, poking around, and then came to a fight with him at the very end and defeated him. It was a tough fight, or a version of Tingles, because you fought multiple versions. And I think the most important moment was then Cadmail cast the wish spell, and in that moment wished Tingles to go back to where he was before he cast Wish to become a god. And I don't remember all the exact things that were said, but Tingles was kind of pulled forward out of his consciousness, and you guys had a little bit of back and forth. And if you guys want to step back into that exact moment, you can. I'll leave it up to you if there's anything that you wanted to add to that. Like, no, please down, Tingles, or Tingles like, fuck you guys, I'm out here. But in that moment when we did do it, essentially Tingles was like, nah, I want this for me. Or whether it's he's in his bitterness and just wants that anger and want to feel the anger, or if he really wants to just be selfish, quote unquote selfish. It's a very subjective terms that I'm using as the audience member. And then he said no, thwarting the wish spell only because Tingles himself is kind of touching divinity and you're going against another wish. So power of the gods there, right? You can't just force another god to bend. And so we ended with Tingles going back and denying being returned to where he was. Anything you guys would like to add to that scene? Because then the Badgers were going to like start the Mind Palace was like deteriorating around them. That's when we kind of ended. Is there anything anybody would like to add in that moment? Okay. Music change. Hold music. Hold
What is
music.
Gary?
Man, I've been just riding around with you motherfuckers, and Tingles is out here. I still have not forgiven Orpha for not letting me have those beads.
I mean, you could have them if you want them.
But you threw them out there and destroyed them, and I asked them for you, son of a bitch. That's what I'm doing.
One of these necklace of fireballs?
I'm assuming these are not the kind of beads that I should be putting in places for pleasure.
I mean, should. Has that ever stopped you before?
I mean, the beads of force would have been just as bad.
He doesn't know that right above table. We're like, I was like, oh, this could have been actually really funishly, terribly the perfect ending to Gary. He went out doing what he loved.
What happened to Gary?
But yeah, so Gary, it's funny enough, I think during that crawl, like Gary was just kind of like, okay, Tingles, I see what you got going on. And I think Gary, just whatever, but he's watching Quaylen turn into like a divine, a little bit more of a holy man, which is very unusual for him, right? So I felt like Gary was starting to really latch on to like the depravity of Tingles. By the end of that crawl, he was like, okay, maybe I've been short on Tingles. He's got a little bit of funk going on. So ironically, he's like kind of in his own taste of moving beyond. He's still trying to wrestle with what Quaylen is, right? Tingles. So you were in this space. You cast Wish, and you were just being bombarded with explosions of power and this uncertainty. There's just chaos. And amidst that chaos, you came face to face with a figure. And all this was happening so quick, like you're in the middle of a hurricane being bombarded. And there was this voice, and just, what is this? And as you came close to close, and it was a Sarak's soul, essentially, and you latched on to him, and you were combined in this moment. You became Tinglerak, is what I've been calling you, right? Who knows? You're Tingles, you're Sarak, and you're still reacting to this new reality. And in the midst of this confusion, you could feel your former friends, the other Badgers, essentially poking around in your mind in this chaos. And that bitterness, that anger that led you to Wish, you started directing it back at them, telling them that I should have taken the crown. I deserve to be king. I helped you all, and you guys didn't allow me to take what I wanted when it was my time. And you were, when you could feel them more concrete, you pushed back, you fought them inside your own mind. But towards the end, something unexpected happened. Cadmiel cast Wish. So then you were fused to this new person, this Acererak, but temporarily, by the power of the wish, you were pulled away from him, separated, and pulled to Cadmail. When you were able to then have this exchange and realize if you had the opportunity to go back to before you cast wish, you weren't ready to do that or want to do that. And so you said goodbye, and I'll see you again soon. And you return. But in that moment that the wish separated you, things have kind of changed for you and Acerak's relationship. And so you come back. And it's a little bit different. You are now, you find yourself standing in a massive structure. There's a ceiling, but maybe it's like 100 feet up in the air. And this, it's very like Mines of Moria, right? When they get into the chamber with all the columns, it's just very expansive. And on the ground, from where you're standing, all around you, spreading out to the distance, are urns. Urns of all various different sizes. Some are very big, some are very small, but there's countless. You just turn around, you knock one over. Hits the ground and kind of shouts, oh, fuck, I don't know what that was. Besides this, there's also an odd detail in the very middle that would very much capture your eye. This beautiful pedestal, taller than him, but not like, it's not super, maybe 8 feet tall, is in the middle. Have I talked to you guys about Vadium in this campaign? I don't remember. The God Diamond?
That's what Mistral...
Oh, that's right. Mistral's body
statue.
was Vadium, right? So you would recognize this, what looks like to be a crystal diamond pedestal is actually made out of Vadium. Like, I'll give that information for free. But you're not alone. You, as you're looking out, there's a man standing there, and he's looking at you. He has blonde hair, blue eyes. His name's Trevor. I'm just kidding. Actually, I don't know if Trevor doesn't have blue eyes. I think anyway, not important.
Not bluish.
Yeah. But he has a look of a wizard, of a scholar upon him. He's like holding a staff. And he looks at you. I knew you would return. And you realize instinctively you're talking to a Acererak. Directly. I was unsure about you when you came kicking in my door. But I see that you have what it takes to be beyond all of this.
You know, I've lived seemingly too long of a lifetime. Spending time in the Feywild just stretches and spans a lifetime, and you just experience more than the normal halfling would. And I've got to say, being a god over being poor and broken, I've earned this.
You have.
I'll never go back.
You have earned this. And now I see that you see your friends for what they are, your former friends. They hold us back. They hold those with power back from what is truly theirs. I can feel your hate for them inside you. We're connected now.
Can I do a... How do I say this? Can I do a perception check to see if he's trying to manipulate?
That would be an insight check.
Insight?
Mhm.
Okay. Alright.
Baba Booey.
That was me.
I know.
Baba boy.
You just toss in the Twitch chat.
27.
27. He wants something from you.
Yeah.
Not necessarily manipulation, though. It's there's a lot of flavor to how you would want to interpret it. He wants to work with you.
Mm.
And when he says that we're bound, you see him kind of accepting this new reality. But he's a smart man who knows how to take advantage of change, right?
Listen, ass Sirac. You don't know my friends, my former friends that well. I can't even call them friends. They're not friends. But you only know them in battle. You don't know what they can be or what they cannot be. Their neglect. So I'll just ask respectfully that you don't speak on things you don't know about. But I say, if you're against them, then count me as your friend.
Do you understand our new relationship? I know them as you know them. And as he says that,
Maybe that's the first time it kind of...
yeah, you also then
realizes.
feel his hatred for them. When you all thwarted the death curse and the Atropol in the middle of Chult in the jungles, you feel his hatred and anger. And him it's a game, right? He wanted to turn it into a game, stealing the family members and such. But now that they're here on his doorstep and where he's most vulnerable, it's turned from a spiteful anger. You feel that too. So you're now getting the sense you can feel his emotions, but he can also feel your emotions. And so when he says, I understand them, it's through you.
Yeah, so it's kind of at that moment, I would say he does sort of sense this kind of connection that maybe he didn't realize was there before. So then he goes, oh, I see now. Whatever it takes.
You're reckless. I'm methodical. Perhaps we can bring to the table a little something that makes us better than what we were.
Yes.
They are on our doorstep. We are in danger. Are you sure you're willing to do whatever it takes for our survival?
More than they mean nothing to me, does this new godhood mean everything. I will never let this slip my grasp again.
I myself never wanted true godhood and its limitations. Ao and his rules, putting us in a box, mortals and gods alike. I liked being on the threshold, or I did. But I think us together, we can play by our own rules. But I believe you've sensed the danger we're in now. And when he says that, you feel the tether. You are tethered to him, and he is tethered to this place. We need to break our chains before they arrive. Are you ready?
Yes, let's do it.
And he kind of turns and looks out against these urns, these just expansive urns to this place. And he points, and one of them begins to glow. It's kind of green, necrotic light. Take that. Take us to the Vadian pedestal.
Begins to walk over it. feel anything as it gets closer? Or?
You feel connected to it, and you realize this is the Seracs phylactery. Out of these thousands and thousands of urns, he has directed you to it. And as you get close, you realize this is your new prison. Because you're attached to him, whose soul is inside of it, and he needs you to break him out so the two of you can fight back, do whatever it is, right? So do you lift down, just kind of pick it up?
Picks it up.
And you do feel that possibility of his power in there too, connected to yours, and how it could take you even farther. And as you're like holding it, one other weird detail in this massive place, you do hear things beyond this massive chamber. You hear grinding of stone on stone. Deep vibrations of thuds. And it's almost, to be fair, it would have been constant as you guys were talking. If you free me, free us, I will help you get your revenge. Take us to the pedestal so we may begin.
Starts carrying it over to the pedestal.
Excellent. And we fade to black. Tingle's walking to this Vadium pedestal in this room of urns, thousands of urns. And as you're getting closer to it, it's glowing. That's when we fade. And we come back to the Badgers.
We had one little flavor to that.
Mm-hmm.
When he asks, "Are you ready to do this?" or whatever, he kind of looks down at the urn, and you see the hesitation, and maybe Serac is questioning Serac is questioning his loyalty or his resolve. But then you see him look up, just with like a real fury and anger in his eyes at the pedestal, and then he just starts walking towards it with like a confident stride. Yeah.
Purposeful.
Mm-hmm.
Purposefully.
Determination.
So the Badgers, you all watch Tingles go away, and then the eruption of the Mind Palace kind of like breaking around you. The pain again of being transported away and out of that. And it's that world, we won't go through the whole transition when you guys first came through the portal and how crazy that was, but you come back to the light, right? And you're all unconscious on your respective ships, your spelljammers. Romuald, purposely with you wake up to Tatiana over you. Like, Romuald, and as you gasp, you kind of like, takes like, "You're right, you're alive. What happened? You're bleeding. Your blood's coming out of your nose, out of your ears, out of your eyes. What happened?"
What happened is, we were in the Mind Palace. You were there, weren't you?
I was not with you.
When did we get back onto the ships?
You have been unconscious and convulsing. You seem to be in pain, and you're all waking up in your own respective. Like I don't remember the lay of the land of whose ship is on whose, right? So feel free to try to refresh your own memories.
I think no one wanted to go with Tingles.
Yeah.
And Quaylen was like, "Fine."
Yeah. Let's a little background of that too, right? For Tingle's ship, right? Tingles is gone, and so his little ship is just there floating. And you guys are in kind of like another space vibe here, right? In limbo. And it's very cosmic. Very cosmic. Hold please.
Phil was on the bombard, but I can't remember who was with him.
So you are in limbo, in the cosmos of it, just floating. And again, Tingle's ship is absent. Tatiana and Romuald, which ship were you on? Because I know there's Cadmiel's ship and then Oracle's ship.
I don't remember.
Continuity's not that
Yeah,
super important.
let's just say Catnip
Said
ship.
Catnip ship, cool.
Chariot of the
So-
Purple Dragon.
Yeah, Chariot of the Purple Dragon. So then you also wake up on the ship too, and you see this happening, Cadmail. Orkvo, you're the Bombard. So let's do like a refresher on the crews, because even I don't remember. I know a lot of crews got wiped out.
Oh yeah,
Tatiana-
they're all dead from the Chaos Beast.
Yeah, and they became zombies, right?
Right. Tatiana raised one of the ship's crew
I
as
think
zombies.
it was ship fuckery. Was the one that she raised. So,
Which is
I
Tingle's
thought
ship.
so. Yeah. Am I right or? I thought it was.
I actually.
She would have tried to give all your crews back to whoever's was destroyed, but I think the Bombard, ironically, did not get affected. So you still have the captain, the GIF on your ship, I believe. Yeah, I don't remember the exact details. I think yours, the Bombard with the big cannon on it. I think everyone was fine on that one. Do you remember for the Purple Chariot?
I'm pretty sure everybody died.
Yeah, so I think you just have a zombie crew, right, operating around you. So they're not reacting to everything going on, and so like, oh my gosh, what's going on? So the two of you plus Tatiana on the deck are the only ones kind of reacting to the fact that you both wake up feeling pain. You guys definitely lost all the resources and the HP that you did while you were in the Mind Palace. What happened to you all in the Mind Palace? You've been convulsing, you've been screaming, yelling out some pain. I don't have the healing capabilities. I thought I was going to lose you both.
Did we not ride our ships into the portal?
We did. I heard screaming. I've heard pain in my own mind. But we came through here to this place, and you've all been unconscious since we've arrived.
It felt like it's been a while, at least an hour or two. Is that how long it's been here?
It has been an hour or two, yes.
pulled into some type of place in Tingle's, Sarak's mind.
Bunch of sex toys.
Bunch of... And where's Quayle?
Well, I think he's on ship property, so kind of wherever.
So on Tingle's on ship, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, he wakes up all alone in pain. You know, I think Quayle unfortunately got most of the abuse of the combats, right? So he's probably really feeling it. So yeah, you're on that ship, right? So do you guys start like pulling your ships together, bombard? You come in to the chariot and such. So yeah, you're all hailing each other, coming closer.
Well, Quaylen, I think he had to attune to ship buckery, and Tingles was.
Was he attuned to it, or did he just have somebody piloting it for him?
You're right. He might have been. So really, there's nobody. Or is that guy still there?
Yeah, there would be the undead crew,
Okay.
right? So you can just, for narrative, Quayle can tell them.
So-
Yeah.
Captain, take us a bit closer. Starts moving towards wherever.
Yeah, the ship just moving slowly towards each other, coming together.
Tatiana, do you still have a track on him?
I do. I can feel him. And she kind of like helps you up, right? And she kind of points, and you all who are noticing this moment beyond the cosmos. When you all went to the portal in the deathbed of Mistral, there was remnants of buildings, right, kind of floating around like some catastrophe, and there was a portal there. You have found where the rest of those structures went. In the far distance, you see a mega structure, almost like a city of buildings, all just massive. Even from this distance, you can tell the scale of it. It's very Death Starian, right? It's just so huge. Also, Death Starian's the best adjective I've ever made up on the spot ever. And you can, even from this distance, you can see parts of it just kind of shifting. The superstructure of buildings just shifting. She kind of points out towards it. Sarak's in there, but since we've arrived, he's changed. Something's different.
What do you mean?
It's not the same taste as it was before. I don't know how to describe it. His soul feels different.
His soul might have a new addition now.
My wish failed. Tingles has succeeded and stayed as it was.
You tried to bring him back with a wish.
And it didn't work.
Not for any luck on Cutmill's part. Tingles wanted no redemption. He wanted no return.
He's lost.
There's a fury inside of him. I don't think it's the Tingles we knew anymore.
If his soul is fused with the Cerarax and we destroy a Cerarax phylactery, I imagine we destroy him as well. If he does refuse to be separated.
I've never heard of, from my professional experience, of two souls combining to a phylactery, but with the power of a wish, I don't say it's beyond possibility. I don't see why it would not destroy both their souls in the process. You're right. I wonder if Tingles realizes what he's done. In his moment of power, he's become the most vulnerable he's ever been.
He's always been a big risk, big reward kind of a guy.
I can't fault him for that. I've understood that impulse. Well, Frankie, you all look terrible. How do you feel?
Like I've just been gargled in some Lecher's mind palace. How do you think I feel?
I don't know. You all look terrible, but are we able to press forward? Should we move? Do you need a rest?
Do we have the time for a rest?
Has his soul
Maybe.
moved at all?
I haven't felt anything different from their soul. It's just there, not structure. Commingling, as it were. No changes.
I don't think we have the time to sacrifice sitting around.
I think at best we could have a short rest, a meal or something to have a second wind, but I don't think we have any more time than that.
Guess I'm fairly damaged. I need to find some kind of healing, otherwise I'll be of no use and I'll be first down in the battle.
Well, if we know he's not moving, perhaps we can have a respite.
I can say this with confidence that we are here. That is his soul. Of all the tracking we've done through the planes and the multiverse, we have found it. We have found the Cerarax secret. That is a structure that I would say that I would prefer you all to be a little bit rested for, of some sorts. You've all surpassed me in ability a long time ago. I cannot do this on my own. Robert's in chat. Justice for Pappy!
So what do we think about the table? Do we want to rest or should we go? If we go, I just have to.
I mean, yeah, you're gonna.
I think a short rest at the very least is in order, because I think, especially with how damaged Quaylen got, it's we really do need to take some time.
At a third of my health.
Also, I just love on my physical character sheet that I have finally, the text for my longsword is just like
Too small to read.
seriously, that one there.
Yeah, some of the lettering was so small.
The
haven't even
moon
looked at
touched
Oh my god.
Dragon's
yeah.
Wrath longsword in parentheses ascended.
Ascendant. Most importantly, 1d8 plus 11 slashing damage.
Yeah. Actually, that I just realized it's funny to me that now both my characters that have survived a good long while have gotten buffs to strength. Like Eamon had it because of the demon.
Oh yeah.
Whatever it was, demon
Swollen.
prince. yeah, we had Swolman there for a while.
Oh, classic.
And now Cadmail having superhuman strength. Okay, that helps a lot with visibility of my characters.
I'll do my ambience a little bit, but won't overdo it for you.
Yeah, we can do a short rest at least.
Is the city within a mile away?
Roll a perception check.
Mm-hmm.
Within a mile of you.
Within a mile of home.
No, that's bad. It's a 9.
9. Because of the nature of this place and its shiftingness, the distance, there's nothing to really give you sense of scale. Like, very much looks right, but it's like the size of an apple in your eye, right? But it's just like, looks massive from a distance. So it's very hard to tell if it's within a mile or not, unfortunately. Why would you ask? I'm curious.
Because I have the eagle totem, I can see clearly within a mile.
I would give you an advantage on that check.
Just
for
looking
us
to see if
know.
I see like a clear way in.
Roll it one more time as so advantage, this kind of thing.
Tiny figure tingles from the top of the building moving us.
It's one more.
Just one more 10. Yeah.
It's too bad we don't have a character in the party that has Song of Rest.
Or foresight.
Not like you would have
Heroes Feast.
used it.
Oh my god.
I love that, yeah. The last thing for you to remember is when you don't have tingles.
It's my first time, guys. 3 years in. It's my first time.
Still getting used to it.
Technically true.
I just got it down.
The real test is if you ever can play a rogue and remember how to use a rogue. Because you got to play a rogue for a little bit.
I did, and it was badass.
Yeah,
It's like, my turns only took 30 seconds.
Yeah.
It's funny to me that I'm playing a fighter, the one that you would think is like, oh yeah, your turns are going to be pretty quick. You just swing the sword a couple of times and you're good. And it's like, alright, so that's my 8th d20 roll this turn. And I'm going to throw another one in.
Robert said, Tingle's cheek smacking can be heard miles away. Was that it? Sorry. Yeah. Alright, you guys going to try for a short rest?
At minimum, yeah. Because I think, right, the assumption is if we take a long rest, whatever they're trying to do is going to happen.
Yeah.
That's meta knowledge, JP. Don't bring Tingle's knowledge
Well,
into this. I'm just
even
fucking with you.
before we...
But no, because we knew that.
I'm just fucking with you. You guys were on the time. You guys were on the time crunch.
Break the.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Well, even before, I mean, we were trying to get to a Serac before he, gets out of his phylacteries and resurrects.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I think we
were already on a time crunch.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I think it's like, what, up to 10 days for the soul to reform and he can get out and start doing things again, and we're at like a week and some, so like we are less than a day away.
Yeah, we've done a lot of stuff.
Like we are past the guaranteed point and we are at fighting time just to, yeah.
Can you cast time stop and we'll all take a rest and you'll just be chilling?
Yeah, unfortunately, time stop is 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Time.
Alright.
It's not the greatest.
It's like, all right, take a quick breather.
Oh. I didn't do this.
You've been chilling on it, I saw you.
No.
Spelljammer names.
Oh, there's the bomb bar, yeah.
There's the chariot.
Oh,
It's so tiny.
Not all of them came in the kit, but that was the closest one I could find for it.
It's not about the size.
It's a grower, not a shower.
Technically, you guys like over here. I'm just setting up. You guys continue talking. What are you doing?
All right, well let's
Yeah, feel free to put your tokens. Your,
let's just lay down for an after.
your minis up there.
so yeah, I think we're all solidified on short rest.
Yeah.
That's all I need.
All right. I don't know if we're gonna have a short rest again, so probably gonna go all out on my 12 remaining D10s.
Is there a way to like just click them all at once?
There's a short rest option.
I only have like 2 hit die left.
Oh, you're trying to do the hit dice stuff?
Yeah.
Hit dice,
2d6.
if anything, you can roll in person if you want and then just add them into it, because even I don't like the way the short rest
That's what I'm gonna do, because I only have like 2.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll probably 6.
No, I'm doing this. I got a lot of hit die. I definitely have been doing short rests. Right.
Actually, you know what? I'll do more than 6. I really have a lot of HP. Yeah, the tower itself is kind of iffy.
It didn't roll.
So you guys.
Was that a 2 and a 3? Joy.
Hold on.
It's gotta
Make all the difference.
Don't forget your con modifiers.
Yeah.
Yeah. There. So that's 6. You know what? I'm gonna go with 10.
Oh, wait. That's dumb.
Oh, you just gotta do 20.
Yeah, but I.
I don't know, what's all that noise? What is that? Stop playing video games, Jake. You were in person for once. You can't get distracted. I just mute the laptop.
Yeah, I did.
I would just mute it.
I got a third in my lap back.
Woohoo! Okay. I'm actually gonna set the tower part down because it's not helping too much. I just realized how much math I'm gonna have to do to add this up.
We're very brave doing level 20 D&D without our digital tools.
No, don't worry, I got a calculator here.
I'm still using it. I'm rolling and yeah, just rolling d20s.
Also with the void dice, it's
On
nice.
New Year's Storm, we are using dice.
Yeah, if I do something that I'll do.
You're gonna roll all 40 of those d6.
So, let me take one of my emptier sheets of my character sheet. I'm actually gonna use this one.
When I was doing that sound earlier, Robert asked who was doing that twerking. It sounded heavy, and I said it was you, JP. JP be twerking.
So 7.
Hey,
By the way, this is an aside. Some of my nerd friends kept telling me about Mystical Mountain over on San Jose near Barnes and Noble-ish, Trader Joe's-ish. If you want to go look at anime stuff, Marvel stuff, like big statue stuff that's really expensive, you shouldn't spend money on it. It's actually really fucking epic. They lived up to the hype.
It's called Mystical Mountain.
Yeah. It had so many great big, like they don't have like, oh, I want to go pick out my mini for my character, but if I wanted dragon like miniature, like they had so much. Like I got the Spelljammer stuff there, which is, you know, finding that in a store was kind of randomly awesome. Yeah, Mystical Mountain was really, really cool. Comics.
What should I have known about that before Christmas?
No, I told Mish because I went after the fact. I was like, next time you need to do any Christmas shopping for me, go there.
Yeah.
They had if we were playing in person at that time, they had like this really big red dragon. $500.
That's it?
Price checked it on. I'll say this though. I price checked it online. They had upmarket 170 in store. By 100, it was like on WizKids. It was like $300 something. I was like, is there any way I can like make them fight this for the ending campaign?
We were, you got something for the Chimera, didn't you? And then we never saw it.
Yeah. All right, everyone settle with their short rests.
Yeah.
Trying to sort my dice back into the families.
As the short rest comes to an end, I did the wrong one. I'm not trying to do epilepsy over here. As the short rest is coming to an end, Tatiana does speak to you, Romeo. Something has changed. Something's happened to their soul in this very moment. We need to go now.
I'll turn to the captain of whichever ship I'm sailing on.
This is the time for you guys to figure out what ships you're on officially again before you start setting sail to the superstructure.
So I guess the question is, should we all consolidate into one ship and just go in, or do we think being separated on different ships is going to help? Like, are we do we think we're going to be able to attack with the ships at all, or we're just going to ram the ships in and jump off?
I don't think we should all be on one.
Yeah.
But I also don't necessarily think we need to split into three.
Yeah.
2 maybe?
So let's leave ship fuckery just out there, and let's hop on the two big ones. Yeah.
Well, if we leave ship fuckery without a captain, so to speak,
Well,
does that mean no commands are...
well, no, it has like the dead people.
At this point, I think you all have captains of your ships, so and crews that can do their weapons and such.
Maybe we can tell them like, hey, when you see the signal, come get us, come swoop in and
Nice.
snatch us out of here, kind of thing. Yeah. So we'll I don't know. The signal will be like.
When shit starts exploding, come get us.
You guys are in a space too where the intelligence flying applies, so it's 10 times your intelligence score.
Is it 10?
Right? Pretty sure it's 10. It's supposed to be.
I thought it was
Is it 5?
I thought it was 5 because
was
you, or Romuald could outspeed Cadmail, and Cadmail has like a 40.
Yeah, 10 would be way too much. I think you're right. It's
because if
5.
it's 10, that's like almost the speed of sound.
You guys are fighting. You're gods at this point. You're superheroes.
Romuald just distorts space around him. He's got his own built-in warp drive because
I
of his
think
brain.
it was more when we got to Limbo.
Well, it's the same as kind of it's been since the beginning. Since like any astral spell jamminess that we've gone, I've tried to keep it the same for simplicity.
So yeah, Quaylen will jump on this. Who's
Bombard?
on this ship?
Yeah.
You're on Bombard?
Cadmail, Romuald, and Tatiana are on the Chariot of the Purple Dragon, which is the side one here.
And Orco's on the bombard.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Gary,
Quaylen-
come on, Gary.
Quaylen joins Orco.
All right. I'm trusting you all to remember where you are. So let's talk about movement in this kind of crazy space, right? Obviously not a grid, so we're just doing things very abstractly. So
That's what tape measures for.
1 inch is 50 feet of movement. So what does that mean? Okay, keep in mind your intelligence stuff. So let's say your intelligence, some of you might have higher like fly speeds, right? I don't know. Whatever your highest movement is, let's say it's 80, and each square is 50. You can move 2 inches. Okay? You round, even if it's
Round.
60, go to the second inch,
Round up,
right?
yeah.
And I'm not really caring too much about like very, very specific. I think it'll be very abstract. If there's things that we're fighting, you know, it's like you tell me like Romulan, you like to keep your distance, but you're like they're coming at you and they're in your square. What does that mean? You're like, I'm trying to keep my distance, and I'll say, well, they close the distance because that's what they want, right? Whoever's turn is acting, right? So things will be a little abstract in that sense. Here's a tape measure though if you're trying to do something very, very specific if you need it, but even if you guys just go, because pretty much this, as we know, like a lot of these tokens are at least our minis, approximately an inch. So if you just want to go 1, 2, cool. That's fine with me, right? So Tatiana speaks, we need to go now. And you all do see in the distance the city begins to shift even faster, like constantly more and more. It's not like someone doing a jigsaw, but it is moving for a building this size. It is moving abnormally fast. And you all begin to see forming above it, kind of like spectrally, it's the face of Tingles there in the structure itself.
Mega Maid.
She's gone from something to below.
Are you guys setting sail?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Engage.
You have 10 rounds.
Oh.
You have 10 rounds. We're going to open this up with, as you guys get into the ships and begin setting forward, you watch as parts of the building become detached from it. As Tinglerak begins flinging structures at you all in your path as you're coming forward. This is essentially going to be a skill challenge of the 3 captains. Fortunately, we have 3, so 2 people need to succeed. For each success, you lose a round. Or, excuse me, for every failure, you lose a round. Success, it does not go down.
So we're only taking 2 ships.
You're taking 2 ships? I'm sorry.
We're leaving one behind.
Yeah, ship
and
for
we're
3.
telling the captain there to be like, hey, if something happens, come
and get to them. Okay.
It's our contingency plan.
Contingency plan. I was planning on there being 3. We'll just break it down to 1 person, 1 roll, but we'll alternate. Does that make sense? So you all have to choose between you which captain you want to go first. It'll be the captain's skills. Doing this, they're essentially going to have a +6 modifier. The DC is a 15. Also, you all, I forgot to say this earlier, you all have inspiration. So make sure you all, if you don't have it, make sure you have it.
Bing bong!
We're starting our final session with you all. You got
You've
inspiration.
been inspired, bitch.
Yeah.
You
So
just hear that.
Oh shit.
oh fuck no. Oh.
Oh no, Serak's been inspired. Oh god, that's a
inspired.
horrifying thought. Giving bardic inspiration to a Serak.
He's inspired. He's not inspired. He's inspired.
So you begin setting sail, and there's structures being flung across you. You're having to navigate these pieces of building through limbo space. So, your 2 ships are going. So between the 2 of you, someone choose the roll on behalf of your captain. It's going to be a +8, and you need to get a 15 or higher.
I'll go first.
Can we just like alternate rolling so we get to use our cool new D20s?
Well, right now, let's start with them. We'll get we'll get to it.
Okay. 12 plus 7.
8. So 20 total. All right. So between the 2 of them, here comes one of the structures. Look, remember the spell cameras unfortunately go slower than we like to imagine, right? So it's just very much like the iceberg, just sliding right past, and you guys are going through. So that's 1 success. So you're still at 10 rounds. So Cadmiel, on behalf of your ship.
Alrighty. Time to roll. Let me.
It's just a +8 to it.
Yeah, it's just the
Oh, seeing it, yeah.
19. So yeah, it's at
19.
27.
Second success. As the structures are going, and you guys are getting closer. It's not that important, but you can move visually the minis a little bit closer in. We will reset it at a certain point. Yeah, so again, it's just very much the Millennium Falcon going through an asteroid field, but instead of asteroids, it's literally pieces of the building. As Tingles, you guys see, he's not really focused on you visually, but he does have, like, his face is there, and you guys then do kind of see his arms kind of forming a little bit there. I knew it! You will still try to stop us at our moment! We will crush you into dust, you sons of bitches! And as you guys are just moving in closer, so between the 2 of you guys choose who does the next roll.
Okay.
And it'll just be a +8.
I can't see. Here, I can pull my.
7.
7 plus 8 is 15, so that's a success. And then, as you guys curse in, so now you're right underneath the structure, and it is massive. It's just parts of it are still flying, but you guys are just steering away from it. Music change, 1 moment.
Ho music, do, do, do.
Oh, music.
Ho music. Oh, well, I'm back. No, ma'am, your CD toy is not a cup of
I do that all the time in my D&D groups, and no one knows what I'm talking about. Like, you know, Homestar? So as you get in closer, Tingles' face, this like kind of spectral image of him is looking down at all of you. You all have fucked with me for the last time. You guys remember when I helped you? You remember? And it's like his voice is like booming, right? It's like, you remember when I helped like this like heavy booming voice, reverbing. Do you remember, Cadmail, when I helped you with a Chardalon? And as he says that, from the space around in front of you, you just see like all this magic pulling together, forming, and sure enough, forming right there is a Chardalon, a red dragon, who then turns and looks at you all and just roars.
Gonna be like lightning shooting, not like damage lightning, but just like.
Yeah, I love it. A Chardalon forms in front of you all. Do you remember when I helped you with whatever that fucking Chimera demon was? And when he says that, again, the Chimera forms in space there next to you all. Kind of looks at you all, roaring. Romuel, remember when I helped you become a god? Remember I helped you take down fucking Karsus? And forming there is Karsus in space. And we're going to roll initiative, as you guys will now be facing all three of these critters.
Just waiting for Justin to be like, actually, Tingles, you weren't there for that battle.
No, for Karsus.
No.
Oh, okay.
Just, yeah, just,
Oh, I think that's
his
a 2.
memory just remembers all kinds of shit.
Yep, I got a 2 plus 2. I got a 4 for my initiative.
Right. I got a 9.
Nice.
1. A 10.
Well,
Shitty rolls.
6. Is Side-Eye still with us? The city library? Did he get pulled out of my task?
I thought he was destroyed.
Oh,
Was he not destroyed?
I
I thought he was towards the end, but if he existed, he's still around. Yeah. I'm assuming you have his HP and stuff, so I trust you.
It's not the D&D Beyond. Or not D&D Beyond, Roll 20.
Alright. Internet stuff.
Dude, I'm gonna have to buy you some
Internet stuff?
Those are great.
Oh, yeah.
Ridiculous. I'm just like,
Yeah. It's like I'm just hearing Nate talking, and then all of a sudden.
yeah. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sore.
Should have like brought dessert too. I didn't think about that because I get a bad sweet tooth. Like, yeah, I know, but I feel like
Knock
I'm
'em out, man.
all of them.
Knock 'em out. Holy shit.
You're like, we never got to see the name trim. Like, oh, we're gonna find a reason to use the name trim.
Oh, I
I've
just
seen this on the stream.
Yeah.
Did you show it to me in person? I can't remember.
Not in person. I think I showed it to you guys in.
Yeah.
I just
That is
realized
sick.
I'm out of fighting
Sick.
spirits. Oh, for now, because initiative rolled. I actually get
That's
to
pretty badass.
get one more. Yay!
These are to scale.
Man, that's a really short adult dragon.
Anybody wants
given-
to handle a Chimera? That was like if we played in person. I was hoping we'd be able to play in person for that fight, for that one. Okay, I'm gonna use direction because I drank so much water and coffee. But let me get everyone initiative before I run off and everyone forgets their numbers.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, so we did short
I haven't
rest.
done in
so I could
person in
actually
so
search.
long. What did Quaylen roll?
10.
10. What did Cadmail roll?
Total of 4. Yeah, I got a 2 on the die plus 2 for initiative.
What did Orcfo roll?
12.
We have inspiration if you want to go ahead and use it. Roll.
Romuel.
It was a 7 plus 2 for 9.
Romuel.
Yeah, we got the real bad.
And then your
Side-Eye was 4.
Side-Eye was 4. Wow, you guys did roll really bad. Is Rico in this?
Oh.
Oh,
Rika?
Or Rika, yeah.
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 Let's say not right now.
Okay, that's fine. All right, let me right back. I need to eat.
You can make a pee-pee.
Technically off call, but nobody has said they're here, so. So far, so good.
Yeah, just the name of the sword. Just like look at the first action that I have there. The name of the sword.
Where am I looking?
That one.
Oh, down there. Oh, shit. Hold on. I normally bust these out for work.
Yeah, it's just showing like how long the name is, how tiny the font gets.
Is that legible or is that just my eyes being shitty?
Little column A, little column B.
Moon touch.
Charlie's in chat. He says, "I'm here for the twerking." Right.
Yeah.
Those handguns are banging, dude.
I know.
Like, holy shit.
I know.
Got like new addictions. I'm here like, I'm gonna do keto for 2025, and I'm like,
Target.
Should have told me that. No, Magnus Carlsen quit the chess championship
Overpants.
Yeah.
because he was wearing jeans and he wouldn't.
He was like,
change.
fuck this, I quit.
Okay, he'll watch this for me.
Come on, I'm leaving.
Are we gonna die, fellas?
I mean, that'd be pretty, like, wild.
Yeah.
Like,
Alright, guys.
we did it, person there, the final.
I have killed
And
players.
Our own player,
in final
our own
campaign
party
sessions.
members, like, fuck you.
Damn. Okay. Karsus goes first. I will need all of your helps up here. Go ahead and move your tokens like close to the ships you guys are in, just by association.
Well, you're gonna be in front of me, I assume.
And JP, for the sake of this, we actually that hooded guy comes off. Will you lift him up and then lift that up and just move it out of the way for me so I can see better?
And you want to move this too?
Yeah, it's just one piece. Thank you, sir. All right, it's there now. Thank you. All right, so you're floating through chaos and funness, and it's Karst's turn. And I see on the bombard we've got an Orpho and a Quailin on that. Do-do-do. Alright, so he's going to move. He is actually not going to do anything on his turn. Which brings us to the Chimera. Actually, will you move him 2 just steps forward? Karsus be a little
Karsus?
dude? Yeah. 2. Alright, will you move Chimera 2 steps forward towards the chariot, essentially? We'd be a little bit more generous with him, just a tiny bit. That's fine. Thank you.
It's like on top of him. Oh my god, that is like fucking terrifying.
Imagine that was the scale that he's sick. I'll go grab the Tiamat fake figurine and really just scare the shit out of us. Alright. So I need everyone on the chariots to make wisdom saving throws for me.
That's theirs, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Romuel and Cadman. That is 15 plus. You said wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw.
It's a 20 total.
20 total.
You're gonna kill
20 is a failure.
Oh.
Should 20 is a failure?
20 is a failure.
Okay, so simulacrum got a 27.
Okay. And what did Romuald roll?
Like 11.
11. Okay, so 2 failures. So normally this would be a stunned, essentially, but I've been using a new ultimate rule from the MCM Matt Koval stuff called Daze, not Grace, Daze, which essentially is on your turn, you can take either one action, one bonus action, or movement. So instead of just being completely out of the combat, you choose one thing. So those who failed are dazed, and you get to choose essentially one thing you can do. With the actions, I will say the action is it's kind of like haste, right? Limited to one weapon attack if you're stunned. And you try and you use, instead of doing my 3 or 4 attacks, you get to do one attack roll, an action. Let's make it that way. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So you're limited, not just completely out.
Is it kind of like if you're going to cast a spell, it takes 2 turns instead of 1? Kind of like how slow works?
Well, if it's just one spell and it's an action, you're good. Yeah. Okay, so who was... So that would have been Romuel, right? Romuel is dazed and Cadmel is dazed. Alright. They all rolled higher than you guys. That was crazy. So it's a Chardonnay's turn. I'm going to roll a D... Where's my clock? There it is. Shipfuckery is 1.
Shipfuckery stay behind.
Or not shipfuckery, I meant to say a chariot. It's just shipfuckery is so much easier. Charlon's fly speed is really high, so I would like you guys to move the dragon mini all the way up onto the chariot, like right on it.
That's the Chimera.
No, he's moving that one.
Oh,
Right.
Yeah.
I thought that.
That's Chimera.
Oh.
Yeah, Chimera's the big one.
You
It's
got
got
the
3
edge on
heads
that
on
one?
one.
Oh yeah, the tail.
Alright, sorry, which ship am I moving
Towards
to?
the chariot.
This one. Yeah.
Yeah, from here it's got a weirdly long tail, but I can't exactly see the snake head unless I.
Oh, and you can't take reactions. I think just like with the whole daze thing, because he comes up. I'm going to roll between the two of you as the Chardonnay's now attacking that ship, and it's attacking one of the 2 of you that's on that ship. So heads is Cadmel. So tails goes to Romuel. Actually, side eye's on there too. So I'm gonna re-roll. So 1 to 2.
Side eye has like 4 HP, so
Still, I mean, he might take it, right?
Should have told him that.
Takes it from like the wind blowing.
So 1 to 2, 3 to 4, then side eye's 5 to 6, 3 to 4. So it's Romuel.
Meant to be.
All right, so he comes in with a. Say 1. Well, first he'll use Frightful Presence. I don't remember if you guys had Heroes Feast up. Did you? Because it hasn't.
no, it was
I think you did.
Quaylen did it.
Yeah, I think Quaylen
Why
did
did
it.
it do it?
Because
We're still in
Tingles-
that same day after.
I think so.
Yes,
It's
we
within
still have
24
it.
hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Tingles didn't do it. Yeah.
Frightful Presence happens. You guys don't have to make saving throws. And I'm not going to nitpick the crew, so it doesn't even matter. So, all right, Romuel, here comes the first one as he tries to bite you.
Okay.
That's a lot, per usual. That's a 33. Okay. All right, 16 piercing
How does that short rest?
plus 15 fire damage. Okay.
16 piercing.
Whoa, whoa.
Mhm.
All wisdom saving throws with advantage.
And
Oh,
they
thank
also
you.
can't be frightened with that, so it didn't even matter.
No, but we did.
Oh,
wisdom
the
saving
early
throws
wisdom.
before.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. For the days
Heroes
thing.
Feast.
Oh, for
You get
days.
advantage on.
Yeah, go ahead and roll another wisdom saving throw.
My bad, guys.
Yeah.
Hey, did something right.
13 plus 8 is 21.
21.
It was
21 is a failure.
Oh.
The DC for the Chimera is 23.
That's a single digit. I don't even
Yeah.
need to.
What is that?
Yeah, the Chimera's DC was
No, it's
23.
17. What are you talking about?
Wait,
Yeah.
17?
It is hard to read.
Right there. It landed on
Oh, okay. I can see the 1 now, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's plus 5, 22.
Still wasn't.
Sorry, just
that was
off.
plus 8. The one plus 5?
No. That's
Not for his wisdom saving throw.
That was for the other thing.
Okay, so back to it. Next,
God damn.
next attack on
Good
Romeo.
shit.
That's going to be a low roll for a 22 to hit.
22 to hit me?
Yeah,
I mean, that's definitely going to hit me.
Would you be able to shield?
he can't use reactions, right?
Oh, yeah, duh.
Okay.
So it was 16 originally damage, right?
16 plus 15 for 31 was the first hit.
Okay, so 16 and 15. Okay.
This is fine. I picked out the by random. I picked out the squeaky. You guys did roll bad on your initiative. That's really sad. Wait, no, I didn't do damage yet on the last one. Okay.
No, that's fine.
21 slashing damage on that second hit. And then the third one is going to be a hit with 26.
26 to hit?
26 to hit for another 19 damage.
Okay.
Alright, that's their turns. Orfo's up.
Alright, do I get a turn as the bombard?
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, yes. My captains, yeah, thank you for remembering that. You can. Let's do the ships first, and
Okay.
then. Yeah.
Shoot the big cannon at. God, how do I choose? Probably the least HP is the dude, Karsus. So maybe I'll shoot the big cannon at Karsus.
Yeah, it's in range.
Okay.
Yeah, one quote unquote, it's in range.
I don't remember what the cannon's stats were. I think it was like a +8 or something. Remember we had upgraded on. Let me look on the Beyond.
I'll pull your sheet up. so
Into
you-
the Great Beyond.
Is Orpho after the ship?
Ballista +6.
Yeah.
I'm just going to run and put the pork in the
Yeah.
refrigerator so it's not sit down.
That's a 16, so 22 to hit.
22
Karsus.
against Karsus. 22 will be a hit.
Hell yeah. For how many? 3d10s. Should be some d10s. Should be some d10s. 14, that's it.
14 damage. Karsus. Got it.
What? Why is that so low? Oh, no. That was a ballista. Never mind. Let me re-roll the damage on that one.
10 4?
So the bombard cannon is a +8. So
I was gonna
it's
say-
would have hit. It's 18 d10.
Yeah, I was going to say, that one,
Yeah.
I was like, wait a second, the
Yeah.
Bombard is supposed to be.
Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna. Oh, look at all this.
18d10.
For 104.
Oh, I did. That's what I had it pull up top, and I just saw it pop up. He had 100 health.
Hell yeah!
So the Bombard just like, ready, aim, fire, through space, and Karsus, quote unquote, right? It's just standing there and just, it just like turns into magic as like the spectral conjuration that he was, and like it goes past him, through him, right, and like hits the Tingles building and behind him. And you see Tingles kind of like react to it, not like damage, just kind of like glaring at you all.
Cool. Movement. I mean, I think I'll move back a little. I don't know how, but just that.
Yeah,
I
that's
guess
fine. Yeah.
as much as it can move back. Porkfo is going to. Can't really do much from where I
characters-
am.
just one of those
You can fly
environments where you can
space.
fly?
Yeah.
Like our
Yeah.
characters?
5 times your intelligence,
Alright.
or your movement speed, like whichever one's higher.
No, I don't.
Wait, will you take Karsus off? He just one-shotted Karsus with a bombard.
Oh, thank God.
He did
Yeah.
100 damage with the shot off of it.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here thinking, man,
It's like, what's that old execution method where they tie somebody to a cannon?
Oh yeah.
Just drove up with a boat.
So what's this distance here?
Just from the tip, like we've done before, just move. Yeah, you can make it to the dragon if that's what you're trying to do. That's fine.
Pretty
Well, I don't have that much because you said it's 5 times intelligence. That's only 40.
But it's 2 squares, right?
Okay.
So,
yeah, 80 round up.
oh, I know 40 is not enough. Yeah, to be 2.
you
You'd have to
dash.
dash to make
Yeah.
it to him. Yeah.
So I'm gonna stay on the boat. I had intended to move it to see if I could do anything first. Let me see if I can buff myself with anything.
no,
Actually,
that-
if it is still the ship's turn, couldn't you move the ship with
the ship
Orkfo up
movement
further,
first
then use
and then-
Orkfo's movement to make
Because there's a
the...
little bit of movement left in the ship.
Yeah, I could. Fuck
Well, he moved back.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm-
do whatever you want though.
Okay.
I want Orko to go and do something if that's
Alright.
what he wanted.
I'm gonna move into the dragon to a shorter lawn,
That's fine.
and
Yeah, it's not like we can like do the measurement tool. Like, oh yeah, if I do this, then my mind's set up, then I can do this and I have exact enough move.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'll attack.
All right.
Always an advantage now, right?
Because you're just always raging,
Yes.
right? Or like, yeah, reckless doesn't have a penalty against you, I think, anymore. I think that's what it is.
That's what it was. Yeah, I don't know. 5 plus a lot. Plus 17. So 22 to hit Dragon.
22 just hits as
Hell
AC.
yeah. 2d6 plus 15 slashing. Sorry, math is hard. 25 slashing. And then there was a fire component to that too. So I'm just going to do it on here. Oh yeah, he's immune to fire. Never mind.
Oh, fair.
Go for number 2.
Don't forget your crits on 19s.
Yeah. And that's a 10 plus stuff, so it hits. Reroll this 1. 21 slashing.
21 slash. Okay.
I was gonna axe the surge, but I'll save it. That's it.
Okay. Then of your turn, Tingles uses a legendary action essentially to fling parts of the building at everyone. I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws. And it's not like huge, massive pieces. These are smaller, faster moving pieces.
You know what? I'm gonna...
Switch.
I'm gonna use my inspiration, given the nat 1 I just got.
Ouch. Does he get inspiration again?
Not if he re-rolls the one.
Actually, no, I'm gonna hold that heroic inspiration and use one of my indomitable. Because
I got a 17
Is this a magic?
plus
Fortunately not. This is literally someone flinging bricks at you, essentially what's happening.
yes, behold a spell ever crafted.
So one fun thing for you guys to know, some of the things you did in the dungeon crawl debuffed Tingles a little bit. So some of this stuff, like his spell save DC is lower because of some of the stuff you guys destroyed and did while you're in there.
Finally got an 18.
18 is not enough still though.
Oh,
22.
22 is enough.
yeah.
His DC right now is 21.
Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna use my heroic inspiration instead of indomitable because I can't tell if I still have an indomitable use left. That is 16 plus 2, so that's 18 total. I think I failed.
Yeah, so everyone made their saves, right?
Also 18.
Side eye. So side eye has 4 health. It doesn't matter, unfortunately.
Oh, it's going to be half damage. There's a 14.
14. All right. So the first. Sorry. Roll twice. That is 7, 11, 12. This was 8d6 damage.
Oh.
A bunch of bricks come flying as well.
Using one of your oldest spells ever crafted. Magician's brick!
6, 7, 11. Alright, that's going to be 23 bludgeoning damage.
Oh. If only.
Half damage per success.
Oh, by the way, don't forget about all your other crap. Like, I was going to RP Gary. She's like, Arthur, don't forget, if you want me to drink the potion, I'm here for it, baby. You just let me know if you want me to rock and roll, if you want me to rip it, just want me to take a little pool at it, I'm ready for me in, boss.
You said it was 23 bludgeoning?
23 bludgeoning.
Alright,
Okay.
that's
Half on a
less
success.
than I expected.
Half on a success.
That's less than I expected for a building.
Yeah, it really wasn't a great roll. Okay, so that brings us to Quaylen's turn now.
I have this pretty cool spell that I think. No, I wouldn't be able to get both of them. Never mind. The wing kind will purchase. Maybe this one. You would say the distance between these two is far more than 60 feet, right? Because 1 inch is 50 feet. That's like 40 inches.
Yeah, I think so.
That's fine. That's fine. So I'll just attack one, then one is the longest.
Now go ahead and count both of them. I'm being very generous with the stuff with it too, like stuff so vague. Let's just go ahead and count for both of them.
Okay. Well,
Let's just say Limbo's doing weird shit to your guys' abilities.
Your depth perception is on.
My depth perception is always off.
I remember Chimera being this big, but it's like this big, but then also it seems like it's this big. I don't know what's going on.
Charlatan is like just a little bit bigger than Orcfo.
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do.
Orcos can't even get on the bombard, he's so big.
Car's is just gone.
Yeah, Carson is just gone.
We should have done that during the first Carsus fight. Just cannon.
I'm gonna do
Yeah, everyone's got a rock limit.
Firestorm, which
You do know one of the dragons is a fire dragon.
no, I didn't say Firestorm. I said
Are you like Romuald? Didn't I give you the ability to change how spells work? So you can change it to cold or something.
what I meant was
Ice
storms of damage.
Well, to be fair, you can even not even do elemental. It can be psychic damage. It can be whatever.
Psychic storm.
Would I have any sort of insight as to, like, would they be weak against radiant damage or like
We knew the Demon Chimera was,
radiant?
at least when we fought him the
And so
first
that
time.
should. And then when we fought Charlon, was there anything radiant that we?
I don't think a Charlon showed anything
The
about
Charlatan, I
that.
wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Not weakness, but not immunity either.
Yeah.
Like I'm trying to just make sure.
Fire was one of
That's
them.
fire,
You just-
yeah.
Fire. But I was trying to say.
I know what you're
Firestorm,
doing.
but not fire. No, I get it.
Firestorm.
I almost
Remember
blew
the
it.
radiant.
though. Like Firestorm. I'm like, Charlotte takes it. I'm like, God.
I feel like that's happened against every red dragon unit so far. At some point,
Well, I do
someone's like,
fire. You're like,
"If I
well,
do-"
it does nothing. Oh, fuck. All right. Yeah. So I do storm of radiant damage. And could I, since I am godly like, and what it is there's 10 up to 10 10-foot cubes. Could I make like the cubes closer to him radiant, the cubes closer to him ice? Split it.
Sure. Yeah, I don't think there are any of the immunities or anything will matter, so it doesn't matter to me.
Okay. So I'll do that for just flavor.
Yeah, I like
So
it.
now it's each creature in the area must make a dexterity saving throw, otherwise it takes 7d10 damage. And the dex is 19.
Alright. Well, Chardalon, dexterity saving throw. That is a 4. So Chardalon fails.
Failure.
Right. Oh, no, total of 11 technically, but still fails. And then... Oh, wow. Well, he might have advantage.
Every rolls, it's lower.
Well, yeah, Chimera, the first roll was with 3 of them. Double check it. He does have advantage. Much higher. For a total of... Wait, no. I keep looking at just the ability scores. So 27 for the Chimera and failure for...
So the Chimera takes half, and then the Charlon takes full.
Okay.
And that is 33. Not a lot.
So Charlon takes 33. Chimera takes half of that, which is 16. Got it. Alright, raw meal and cat meal and deck.
The weakness wouldn't apply, like the radiant versus the ice.
I forgot about the radiant actually, sorry. That would be double on him, so it goes back up to 33. Let's just say it's 33.
Okay. And then is the Charlon weak against ice, or just that doesn't?
It just it didn't really do anything special.
Did the Radiant do anything?
Yeah,
It did
just
to,
brought it back up to
Chimera.
normal. Which would have been cool if he failed.
Alright, yeah, raw meal. You gotta do one thing essentially.
One thing.
He just runs the other way.
Scary.
Fuck.
Oh, and Side Eye's dead. Yes.
Oh yeah, pretty sure I covered it.
Yeah, the
Or destroyed him.
building trauma.
You want Sudai just turn into melted ice and mud.
Just drifts away. And I'm sorry. It's like an inch. How much was an inch?
Essentially 50 feet of movement. But being very generous for things that you're trying to pull off.
A 40-foot radius sphere. So
Trying to catch both of them.
yeah.
It happens.
Okay.
Obviously that's more than a couple inches, but
Well, he's
again,
godly, so
we're
he
just-
can change the shape and range, right?
Yeah, but again, we're gonna be very generous. Everything's just more of a suggestion. I'm doing the same thing with them. Keep in mind. That's why everyone got like stunned and stuff like that.
It is the fair.
The fair, balanced.
It's Dark Star.
Oh.
Right on top of it. Both.
Okay.
Try my best. And then I'm gonna fly. How much? 5 times? So
You can't move
I can't move. I can
Just
only do one thing.
one thing essentially. Yep.
Ouch. Okay. Sit right there. And
Well-
cast that spell.
The guy only had 100 HP, just FYI. And they just
Karsus. Yeah.
They just took 33 damage each.
Yeah, I think these are low
A little
HP.
beefier, but lower than the real thing.
Oh.
Also, one of them did not use legendary resistance, so they're not exactly what you guys want.
Right.
I just,
That Chardalon definitely beat the shit out of Romulus when he had his chance. Yeah.
They still hit.
You guys think I could save a spell slot? I'll use something for.
yeah, something lower like Meteor Swarm.
Yeah.
Are those almonds?
Yeah.
It's, I mean, the only reason I would kind of flow just an 8th level spell. Well, you know what? I will. I'll do it. I'm just going to do the 8th level because I can't survive another round. So I need him to die right now. So that's what I'll do. Dark Star. And then let me see if any of that actually happens right now or if that'll wait till their turn.
I think there's like 80 damage each, and you're like, oh, they only have 1 HP left. That's great.
It's like 5 hours.
Too many connections from one IP address.
So when they start their turns, there something will happen.
Okay, so when they start their turn.
You cast it, you're good to go.
Yep, I'm gonna cast it. It's gonna be radiant, and it doesn't really trigger till they start their turn.
The chariot and cabin.
Alright. Chariot goes first. I shall attack with the mangonel, which is +6 to hit.
Who are you going for?
4. This one I'm going to fire at a Chardalon,
Charlon. Okay.
which 4 + 6, that's 10.
That's a miss.
So, yeah. And then I have 2 Ballistae, each at +7. Just do this to make it easy to read. That's 10, so that's +7, 17.
Miss.
Alright. 9, which is even lower. So, that's a hit? No. Pew, 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 pew. Alright. After all 3 attacks miss, Cadmail is going to... He only has an action available. You know what? I'm going to do it. Whereas I have to... I have to look up the... Yes. Alright. 1d8 + 2 as I cast Cure Wounds to heal Romuel.
Too bad we're not playing 2024 rules for this
You
one.
don't want to use the one other spell you know?
Speaking of 1, you got 3 HP.
Wow.
That'll stop him.
That'll stop him. I love it.
It's the end of my turn.
That's the end of your turn.
I
Okay.
don't have anything else I'm allowed to do because
Yeah.
I'm dazed.
And obviously, after your turn ends, you're good to go. But legendary action from Tingles, and I rolled a d4. I'm sorry, Justin. I rolled a 3, and you're a 3. But you get the D inspiration from him. So you have a negative d12 on a roll that he chooses.
Sucks to be.
Did you hear that, Justin?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Top of the order, though. It's now the Chimera's turn.
Chest just gives you
Oh.
silent treatment.
Yeah. No.
It's
Right.
Dark Star or whatever it is.
Yeah. Dark
range
Star
damage.
goes off. So
Zap is, it's really bugging out on me.
What's the
cons.
damage die?
I pull it up. It's a con save, and then
Yeah.
8d10. Alright, let's start with the Chimera. Ooh, those are 2 bad rolls, but let's see what they're... Scroll down here. Okay. Ooh, great bonuses. So, 24. Right?
That fails.
60. Actually, that was 22. But yep, failure. Alright, so Chimera fails. So go and roll 8d10. And you did Radiant, right?
Radiant, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So if you want, yeah, just roll 8
You
and
know
we'll
where
double
this
it.
is.
Charlon did it.
I can supply the dice.
No, I think just 44.
Charlon fails also. They have great cons and I rolled shitty. They have a plus 16 on their saving throws. Still failed.
Okay, so 44.
44. So, Chimera takes 88.
And then it's, difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Can't make noise. So.
Okay. Alrighty. Alright, so difficult terrain. So I'll use that for your consideration that he can only move like one thing, so he still can't. The Chimera cannot move into like melee, right? So he's still kind of limited. So if you will, just move the Chimera up like a little bit, but he cannot get to the ship. Just like. You know what? I'm gonna get kind of weird with it. He's gonna target you with a spell, Romuel.
From inside the thing?
Well, he's got a movement to kind of get to the edge of it. Does that make sense? Like he can move out of it, especially if it's a 40-foot radius, and I'll be very generous.
Yeah, it's just no sense.
Yeah. So he like kind of gets out, but he couldn't get too much closer. So
I'm not dazed anymore, right? In terms of it.
Correct. Yeah.
I guess I'll counter. Okay.
It's just a dispel magic at level 3, and you do a level 3 counterspell back, and bam, you end it. You try to turn off Darkstar, which I had already rolled for a Chardalon, but that would have taken all that back. So that's the Chimera's turn. He cannot do much with the movement reduction. When then Chardalon's turn comes up, I did the damage for that, and I already rolled for him. So now it's his turn. He's still Orko, you've come up into his face, so I think he'll just do what's been come up and hit him pretty hard. Here we go! That'll be a 34 to hit!
Yeah, I think that does.
First half of this is 19 piercing. Second half of this is 21 fire.
1921.
1921. You're resistant to everything these days except for psychic, right?
Yeah.
I mean, everything got changed to psychic damage. Just kidding. Alright, second attack is a 28 to hit. For a total of 20 damage.
That's my AC.
28?
No, 20.
28 to hit, 20
that's-
damage. Got it. And then 24 to hit with another 15 damage. Charlotte's turn's done. Orko, it's your turn.
Was that 3 different damage die?
3 different damage instances.
Okay, what was the second one? I missed the second one altogether.
20 damage. 15, 20, and whatever the first one was.
Alright, I got the first one. I got one.
Sweet. Your
My
turn.
I can't remember the bombard. Did it take like a turn to reload or something like that?
Honestly, because it's fully crewed, I'm pretty sure they can shoot another one. For that one, it was really. I think the weird thing for this though, it would be a disadvantage because of where
Melee
they
range,
are.
yeah.
You could always back them up and provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
I'll just target Orko with that essentially if he's still on the ship.
It'll take it in. Huh, no, its AC is pretty high, isn't it?
Yeah, we do know the critters compared to Karsus, their AC is very high.
Yeah. I don't think I'm bothered, really. Yeah, why not?
You never know.
Why not?
So disadvantage.
Yeah, disadvantage out of Chardalon. That's a 13 plus 8.
21. I think that was his AC, so you might be able to roll again.
Roll again?
No, 22. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's what I thought. Alright, well, Orko will... What can I do? It's not just like... Yeah, we're just still doing it.
I like it. 3.5 years old for goes, what can I do? Just not hitting.
Well, no, I mean, I can hit him,
No,
but
just kidding.
he's not really doing much.
But you guys are chunking away at Chardalon. He's taking the most damage.
Yeah.
Even with the radiant damage being dealt to the...
What are you two giggling about over there, you weird? Would you reach your hands at the same time into the bag? What are y'all giggling?
Yeah, whatever, I'll just go for it.
Man, you two are so nutty.
That's a new slapper.
16 plus a bunch hits.
Yeah.
slashing.
Alright.
I don't think I rolled with advantage last time, but that'll be the second one for that.
Well, roll in case you crit.
Yeah.
Well,
Did not crit. 16 plus a bunch.
you fit.
Uh, 26 slashing.
Alright.
No, 24. Sorry.
Chardonn's looking rough.
That's it.
Alright, then it was Chardonn's turn. Tingles. Does his big legendary action. The everyone make dexterity saving throws.
No, you can go ahead.
Negative D12 to your roll, Romuald.
Well, that's a negative 11. That was a natural 1.
Must,
Well, he still would have made you use it without knowing it, so you don't have that debuff anymore.
what is it, 21?
Dexterity saving throw 21. Yep.
I have to get a nat 20.
I'd have to get a nat 19.
It is funny how there's not
I did get a
very
natural
dexterity people in the party.
Yeah.
You're supposed to use my inspiration.
That is 14
Oh,
plus
will
2,
it still be a
16.
minus 12?
I think so in the spirit of the thing. It would have been whatever your final roll was. First half was not good, second half was better, so 10, 19.
Actually, oh wait, no, this is an AC thing. Let me check. So I might actually.
To be, in case this mattered, to be fair, you guys are like on ship, so I do think you would have at least had +2 to your dex, say, like you had cover. I don't know if that would have mattered for anybody's rolls, but I do think you would have had cover for it. At least partial cover.
Okay, yeah, that's an AC thing, so.
So that's 33 bludgeoning damage.
33. Well, at least the math is easy on that one.
And that brings us to Quaylen's turn.
Oh, 33.
33 bludgeoning damage.
Are you down?
What, you're saying that 3 HP I gave you isn't helping?
Almost.
It's a 17 plus 4, 21 plus 2. What was the success?
21.
Okay, well, the plus 2 cover helped me.
Cool.
So
So 33 to 16 to 8, right?
Yeah.
Justin, how much damage did your stuff do? To those guys?
It's like 88 to the
Oh yeah.
44 and 88.
That brings down the Dark
Hey,
Star.
Yeah, Dark Star's down.
Okay. So, one has more than 100 damage to it for sure. It's still not down.
Yeah, because I've got everything now, like I can do my movement and my attacks, I plan on going up against the Chimera because the sword that I've got has lightning and radiant. Lightning / radiant damage. So I think that would be a sensible choice.
I think. I don't think I should bring animals in at this point.
No?
Well, they don't do a lot of damage.
Doesn't
on an
stop
individual
you.
basis.
I just want to see like a
Tell me
meme
that
of your
really
spell
cool.
sheet with like all you have access to every druid spell in the world, and all of it just says conjure animal and one big letters over it to scratch everything else out.
Just like how you can have the, confidential, not for public release watermark on a Word document. It's just Conjure animals. Conjure animals.
Or giant bears.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah, conjure
Bears.
bears.
I'm gonna do some bears.
You hear that? Bears.
It's like that one scene in Spider-Man where, you know, Peter takes off his glasses and he can see better. He puts them back on. Conjure animals. Conjure animals.
What did that say?
Which one? Okay, you're
Quaylen's
gonna
acidic
go Chimera, so
Reenactment.
What?
I don't know what that was. I think that can like connect to multiple devices. I think my wife is turning something on and off.
Nah.
That's actually her speaker. Well, this is like a Doom song, and there is a Doom song where like a lady speaks in it. So I was like, what's that?
I was wondering.
I wasn't playing that one.
The system is down. The system is down.
The cheat is crowned.
okay.
Come on, JP, it's only life or death.
I only have like 80 spells to look through.
If you choose something fire, though, I'll give you inspiration. I'll give you fire inspiration.
Fireball. I mean, no, not that.
I mean, snowball.
I would love
And the Charlatan's down.
to kill the Charlatan with Quaylen's acidic DP. Just upcast to 9th
Level
level.
9 acidic DP.
I'm not going to engineer that Quaylen kills Tingles with the Quaylen's acidic PP for the poetic ending.
That'd be pretty dope. Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to pick something here.
Conjure animals.
8 monkeys.
To be fair, druid spells are weird. It's like if you're just trying to focus on DPS, it's like this is a control spell, this is a control spell, this is a weird conjure spell.
This is a damaging spell, but it's halfway control, halfway damage.
Yeah.
I
Do you have any
have-
healing spells? I am dying.
That's true, you are kind of the healer a little bit.
Fuck, fine.
He isn't on our ship, though, I don't think. I think he's on the Bombard. So.
I'm on the bomb. Or no. I'm
Well,
on,
I'd have the
I'm on
ability
your
to
ship.
change
Yeah.
the distance, right?
You would have to move.
As God Quaylen.
Yeah.
So if I do heal, even though it's only 60 foot, I can just be like, nah, I healed that guy over there.
Well, heal's a one target person.
Yeah, I'm just targeting him.
Actually, it's a
And
bonus
60
action to apply healing potion to an ally, right? Or is that a full action?
I know there's a lot of confusion for us. For your campaign, I'm sticking to what we've been doing, which is action.
Okay.
I know that's cruel, but I don't remember what potions I've given you guys. I don't want to keep that balance check because I don't remember.
Alright, so I drug my potion of haste and
You have some movement at 60 feet. If you flew across, you could get to him.
I meant to move him. He was always on the ship. He never got off the ship.
Changing the range on it, I'll allow it. You're a divine, so if you want to say heal is actually long farther, I'm fine with that.
Okay. Alright. Well, I
Healing word.
arch it.
Are you looking at this?
They get it just right to go beyond
So-
60.
Like
Oh,
one of the telltale flags. You're looking at the wind. You're like,
Was that before or after you started?
Yeah, so he whizzes and it, shoots over to you, raining down on your face.
rainbow color.
And
Romeo,
you
you don't have to take the heal if you don't want it.
It's like, you know what, I just second thought. I stay down.
Dodges his voice.
And it says a surge of positive energy washes through the creature.
What spell are you casting?
Heal.
Heal's a big one.
Yeah, he gets 70 HP.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
That's powerful.
You're only narratively giving him a golden shower and taking your walking.
Who's unhappy with my peed out?
I really would get them be like healing word. Here's a D4 damage.
No, yeah, I do heal on you. So
Yeah, heal's a good one. All right. Any movement or bonus action?
Bonus action? I can
Remember, you can't do other spells, but you can wild shape.
I can wild shape,
Don't
but
forget you can cast spells while you're wild shape.
I think
Do you want me to tell you that there's no reason for you not to wild shape? It's just
I'm
free
gonna
to
wild
choose.
shape.
Yeah. I was just making sure you understood the implications there. Remember, you can wild shape as much as you want to.
Right.
No,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I wild shape into something really cool.
We'll get to what cool is.
Yeah. I'll get back to you.
T-Rex.
All right.
A fire elemental.
1, 2, 3, 4. To be fair, I would allow you to turn into a radiant elemental. Like, I'm totally fine.
Oh, that's actually badass.
And then use the fire elemental
Yeah.
class,
Let's do,
you know.
let's do radiant element.
All right. De-inspiration from tingles. So they'll choose for you to do a D12 on a roll if it comes up.
Okay.
All right, Romul, you're alive. It's your turn. Capture group to stand up.
What am I wearing?
Tatiana's just like, I forgot to. Well, I'll save her for maybe something later. Tatiana was supposed to be joining in all the fighting stuff, but it's fine. All hands on deck for these final encounters. She looks down at you and just kind of like, yay, I'm glad you're feeling better.
You and Quaven sure have
She kind of looks over at you.
interesting
Sees you.
relationship.
She's just like, does he back up? Did I get him? You got him, all right.
What he has in health now, he lacks in dignity.
They're both pretty.
Chimera's got some distance, but if you're doing like an AoE thing, you have both of them.
I mean, are they like both bloody?
They're both looking really rough.
Meteor shower.
I think Justin doesn't have his 9th level spell anymore. I don't think.
No, you have 2 slots.
Oh, do you?
Well,
Well,
we had two
I
eighth
used
levels.
Simulacrum, and then we did have we had a short rest while we were in the Mind Palace, and I arcane recovered that 9th level slot.
Oh, okay. Because you
So,
did use me
I
from
actually
last
have 2
session.
9th level slots.
That was
Technically,
8.
yeah.
Huh?
With
That
arcane.
was 2 8th level.
I have 3 8th level slots. I have 2. I mean, I only have 1 8th level slot
I don't
right
remember
now.
how it broke your characters. I'm like, I don't remember.
Well, the Boon of Bahamut's 1 extra 8th level, and then I have an extra level for all the divine stuff.
Yeah.
So there are 3 8th level slots, 2 9th level slots.
And yet here you are dying. You lost.
There was 70 HP.
Know what you have is
Yes.
slots.
It's true. You can still kill a god. I'm the one Robert wrote this and put jerking them dice, my dude.
Okay, I guess I'm just gonna do Fireball, except radiant damage at 5th level.
Would you like a few d6s to roll?
I'm gonna roll it because this is the only Fireball
Yeah,
I've ever
fucking do it.
rolled.
Yeah. Get in there.
So it's 10 d6.
Like a d6.
There's an extra 4 there for you.
1 more.
Bing bong.
That's
Bing bong.
This gets turned into a 2.
That's convenient, at least.
And this also does.
Oh yeah, by the way, 1 round has gone by, right? So you're down to 9 rounds.
I was actually gonna ask at some point, like in my turn rolls around. It's like, what about that 10 rounds thing?
Forty radiant damage.
40 radiant damage. Okay.
Is that with the plus whatever that you have?
Oh, it's also an extra d6.
Alright.
45.
So if it's radiant against the Chimera, that's double.
No. Fuck you, that's why.
So 45.
Yeah, the blue and purple are in my set.
As Riley said, did you add your plus normal?
Yes, that's everything.
Got it. All right, I'm rolling saving throws. Dexterity saving throws. Chardonnay first here. Rolled good, but the dex save is not the greatest. Or 24? Fails me along too.
Yeah.
Romeo, what's your save? 24.
25.
25. All right. Chardonnay failed. Now, nat 20 plus stuff. Let's see what the plus stuff is. Ah. Pretty sure he's good, but let's make sure. Get 30 total, so he'll succeed. So 45 damage to him.
Did the Chimera succeed?
Yeah, that was who just did the.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Chardonnay failed.
What did he roll?
a total of 30. I rolled a nat 20 plus 10.
Oh.
Did I get it? Am I saying it right? Am I
Yeah.
getting it?
Can I,
Oh, silvery barbs
can I
that?
silvery barbs that?
Sure. I'm fine with that, yeah. Okay, he's still rolled with advantage, but he's going to re-roll. Okay.
What if that damage already took him down to?
16 plus 10 is 26, so.
Oh.
So 45 damage. I need calculator.
I just didn't want you to know.
You get a big pass because you really did go, you know what, I'm going to wait until I'm at this level before I do this. But he knows I'm seriously considering banning it because it really does just like, never get to roll nat 20 ever again and create that little excitement.
Barb.
It's a pretty awful spell.
Okay. Chimera's still up. And then Shardy Boy.
The Shart's Alon.
It uses a reaction and it's
Reaction. Oh, and I give somebody else advantage.
reaction.
Yeah. Well, who wants advantage?
Probably one of the next fighters about to fight.
Give that.
That guy.
Alright, Orko, you're up.
Alright. I thought the turn order was Orkfo.
Oh, wait, no, sorry. I was just doing math on a Chardonnay, and I went down underneath that. It is Quaylen, Romuel, the Chariot, Cadmiel.
Alright.
So Chariot, Cadmiel.
Chariot is going to try and basically fly between the two of them.
Alright, JP, will you like grab it and just like set it between the two of them?
Yeah, I think it's like 40-foot move or something like that. It's not very much. So,
They're touching.
Alright. And is that just
JP,
advantage
camera, all
on
you just see is your
first-
hand just like there for a second.
Is that advantage on just the first roll of my turn?
Essentially whatever your next d20 roll is that
Yeah.
advantage, right?
Yeah. So, I don't think that's going to apply to the ship. And
I would allow it for the ship if you want to use it on the ship. That'll be
I
your
do not
choice.
want to. That is why I was checking.
Yeah.
So, Mangonel, it's going to... All my attacks on the ship are going to be to a Chardonnay.
Okay.
That is 11, it looks like, plus 6, so 17.
Meets.
Missed. That is 10 plus 7, so that's even lower. It's also, well, that was plus 7, so it's same result. And then second ballista, 11, so 18 total.
Miss.
Darn. All right, and then Cadmail's turn. He gets out. He's got a 45-foot fly speed, so he can move 50 feet. Would that be enough to get to the Chimera?
Cadmiel? Yeah, of course.
There. So I'm just going right on up there. And first attacks with advantage, splits it into 2. And so it begins. So first attempt is 6 plus 15, that's 21 to hit.
21 to hit is a miss.
Alright, and this is all on the Chimera.
Now come here. Okay.
Second attack is 14 plus 15, that's 29.
That'll be it.
Alright, I do...
You did advantage on your first one, right?
I split it into two. Without... That's one of the samurai features. If I have advantage on an attack, I can split it into two.
Right, so it doesn't matter where the advantage is coming from, as long
Exactly.
as you have advantage. Okay, you're good.
Yep. So 1d8 plus 11 slashing, so it means...
And you're aiming for Chimera, right?
Yes.
So how much damage?
So... That's 8 plus 11 slashing, so that's 19 slashing. And then 3d6 lightning slash radiant. So... That... That's 3, 4, 7 plus 6 is 13, I believe. 7 plus 6, so that's 13 lightning slash radiant for this point. I'm gonna lean on radiant.
Okay.
Alright, so that is one of 4 attacks dealt with, as far as an extra attack. That's 17 plus 15, so...
Yep.
Yeah.
32. 32 to hit.
Alright, so 16 slashing, and then 9 lightning slash radiant.
Alright, you kill the Chimera.
Alright.
Later, fucker.
Slashing all 3 heads off, dissipates into the magical essence that it was.
That's beautiful.
Yeah,
Just throws it behind.
my buddy Blackman did it. I ordered the 3D miniature, and he lives here. And then I sent it to him to paint, and he did a great job. Collecting dust.
Until this fateful session.
Yep.
I still keep the cleric from Christmas session.
Oh yeah.
On my
Oh yeah. He
desk
painted
here,
everybody's. Yeah, you met. Yeah, Blackman did that. Yeah. Alright, cool.
Alright.
All right.
And that's basically the end of Cadmail's turn. He's out of movement, and that was his
Fair enough.
action set.
All right.
Bonus actions.
So Chardalon's turn. They're not like the smartest thing, so they're just gonna keep attacking what is the closest, and that's Orc Foe. That'll be a lot to hit. 30 plus. First half, like I said, it doesn't matter. 23 plus. Oh, actually, I forgot about something. I apologize. He's not doing that.
Retract.
Yeah. Okay. What he's going to try and do is maneuver to this side to the bombard, which would trigger an attack of opportunity from Orco if he wants to use it.
Sure.
Okay. Tingles will have you do the negative D12 to whatever this roll is. So if you have advantage, but then we'll just negative D12 whatever your advantage roll is.
$13 plus 17, so
30.
30 minus a D12, which one's a 12? Not that one. This one. Minus 9, 21.
21 damage.
21 to hit.
Oh, 21 to hit? Oh, that just misses. Oh, wow. Tingle just laughs at you. Fuck you, Orc Foe! So what he does is go over there and essentially let out big giant fire breath attack at everybody. Big boy has recharge he never used, so everyone needs to make dexterity saving throws. The DC is 24. Good luck, everyone!
Is that including Cadmail?
It's including everyone, yep.
Okay.
It's hitting everyone.
Gwendolyn
I
fails.
literally can't.
What'd you say it's gotta be?
24.
Dexterity saving throw 24.
I gotta get
Ah.
out.
Jesus Christ!
I just realized, let me check. Did it refresh?
Nope.
Inventory.
I just rolled 26 d6 damage, everyone.
Okay.
Just so you know.
26 d6?
Yes.
Uh,
Has everyone done making their rolls?
I wouldn't succeed even if I got a nat 20.
I would only succeed if I got an nat 20. Maybe.
Yeah.
Question.
Yeah.
Does this count as the next dawn since we finished the mine dungeon?
Are you trying to get your dragon mask?
Yeah, not the dragon mask, but the scaled ornament. The ability to turn this into healing for myself.
Roll a d20, because my answer is no. But if you roll a 17 or higher, then yes. You can use your inspiration on this if you want.
I already used it.
Or if somebody wants to give you an inspiration, they could.
I'll give you my inspiration.
You just
Do I
need
have
to
to
roll.
touch
No, just 17 or higher.
Alright. I'm glad that was inspiration, because that was a 2.
Okay.
Wait, can I give him guidance too?
Unfortunately not. This is just a straight roll to see if something happens.
He's on anyway.
He rolled an 18.
Yes.
Okay, so you got the charge back.
Alright.
Sorry, there's no Dawn in Limbo, so.
Yeah.
Unironically, they're probably, who God knows, right? So yeah, my dice roll. You got it. Thought the odds were low, but you have picked it up. So you're going to turn this into healing, right?
For myself, yeah.
Fire damage. 112 fire damage to everyone.
Alright.
Goodness.
Okay, so I'm the elemental.
But you did say radiant.
Right.
Yeah,
so
but the damage.
102.
Mm-hmm.
minus
112
So then it just takes 10 off my normal.
off of it, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Good looking at
Yeah, thank you, JP, because that would have not been good.
Land back down.
Sorry, Rob.
Thank you for the invite.
Spend a 6th level spell on your ass. Just go right back down.
Orco, you still up?
Oh.
Yeah.
This is basis for nothing.
But go ahead and move a Chardalon to your side, JP, if you could, of that bombard. Because that's kind of where he would have done it from.
I would have, and I would have lived if I didn't use that silvery bugs.
Because I was going to say, I would have thought that you would have had your reaction for absorb elements, yeah. That's what you get.
Yeah, that's actually common.
It's been a while since you had to do a spellcaster. You would probably would have held on to that knowing it was on the table in our middle of our run. Orpho, you're up.
Cool.
Let me roll his recharge. 5 or 6.
A 1. Uno. When you...
Is the bombard at disadvantage for him or no?
Yes, because I think he was just maneuvering around the
Yeah,
side
so
of
it
it.
would be like this.
Quote unquote in melee of the
Yeah.
bombard, yeah.
Okay. So I'll still try it. Who cares? It's just money, right? That's too low. Okay.
Got Justin stupid.
Takes the shot.
And whenever you want to roll, I can just set it up on that,
Oh, fine.
so that way it's easier for you to reach.
I'm gonna drink my potion of drag.
Funny enough, leaving it
Majesty.
out there, if I do a dramatic roll, I'll be able to see the result on the camera, which I like to keep drama.
Potion of Dragon Majesty.
Ooh. You gonna give it to me, baby?
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing there, Orpho? What you got?
Could I give it to Gary?
You can give it to Gary, baby.
Give it to Gary.
It's final boss.
He'll join the battle if he takes it.
Wait, are you really there? Are you really
As like
good
a
stuff?
fifth party
As long as he gets a turn order.
Oh, baby. There's a big old dragon out there. What are you able to do to him?
Oh,
Do you want me to fight him or
No, just
make him our
make
ally?
him suffer.
Make him suffer?
Just distract him in any way possible.
give me that fucking bottle.
He hulks out.
I still to this day want to know what it sounded like when I had the voice changer. And I was talking like this, but I had like one of my dragon voice mods on, so I was curious what that sounded like. Gary is now a part of the fight as a adult red dragon, I believe.
Okay.
Maybe I'll just put him here.
Yeah.
Isn't Charlotte like pretty bloody? How long does it get to stay in dragon form?
I think it's like a day or something.
Oh hell yeah.
Or an hour at least.
Yeah, I think it's minimum of an hour.
I still think you guys have one more dragon emergency too. And you can turn into a dragon. You guys are so broken, I love it. That's not a complaint, I just love what we got. Okay, alright baby. You gonna roll for me though, okay, Orkfo?
1 hour, yeah.
1 hour. Alright, roll me some initiative and let's get, can you pull up adult red dragon stats or do you want me
I'll
to
try.
pull
Let
it up for you?
me get up my laptop though, because
Unfortunately, I'm a red dragon fighting a red dragon,
Yeah.
but you know, but I can still scratch. I'll give him a little
for
neighbor.
initiative,
Initiative!
it's either a 6 or a 9. Ah, they look identical.
I also have.
Does it not have like a dot or a line or anything on
I
it?
don't see, but I'm also like not the best. It was that one that's up right now. Let's see.
Oh yeah, those are.
I'm gonna have to like mark it.
Yeah, I think.
I have one. I don't think I really
Cause-
had the issue with it, but
Yeah, you can see there's two little slashes there at the, but I don't know.
so that's what he rolled, right? And then, wow, yeah, they did not do a good job with those, did they? Oh no!
I know.
Oh no! Looks like these are just.
Well, it looks like we're just gonna have to take the higher of the two possibilities.
I like a similar style, but I thought mine was March.
I don't think it really affects a whole lot.
I'm
in
like-
sense.
I-
Yeah,
Mine
it's a
didn't
difference of 3, which I think is like one person.
No, it's just so crazy you mentioned that because I have the same style die and I
Yeah.
never noticed that, and it's the same on this one. So every
Right.
time I've rolled like a 9, it
Yeah.
could have been like
6.
I could have made so many differences. Yeah, it's not really clearly marked very well.
No modifier for initiative.
But what
so-
we could do is
Like a little bit of paint.
Another
stuff under one or
D20.
something.
Yeah, and see which one
Yeah.
corresponds to that spot.
so it looks like you did a 6.
Okay.
See, she's another example.
Yep.
I got ping it.
Dude, I'm gonna cash app you for this because holy shit.
Are they good?
They are, dude.
Haven't had one.
I've eaten like half of the thing.
Yeah, I got that as I was in the checkout at Publix,
they're,
just like.
they're like sweet tarts with like a minty after taste.
And they actually have some like goodness to them.
Yeah, I'm gonna overdose on vitamin B. Yeah.
I think
Okay.
the overdose on vitamin B is
It's
just
a
like your
lot.
pee smells weird or something.
Plus, it's like takes a lot.
My pee already smells weird.
Ah, an asparagus eater.
I always forget after I've eaten asparagus. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh. Or beets.
The beach make it smell or change the color?
It comes out red, and you're like, oh god. And then you remember.
Oh god, I need to go to the doctor.
Yeah. And it's not immediate with beets either. Like it takes a while for it to go through.
For some reason, that just gave me the idea. Someone just, about to take a leak. Oh boy, I get to try this out. They grab a beet and just go to the bathroom. Man, it's not.
So Gary's in this from 6 plus.
Plus nothing, right? Dex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, dragons surprisingly are not.
Dexterous.
Gary's up in this bitch. All right, Orkfo, what else we got?
I don't think I can do any. I'll do a second wind as well.
Okay. Quaylen's up.
Quaylen's gonna shapeshift back into a radiant.
Bonus action. Whoop.
Bing bong. Fuck your life.
I just love looking over at whatever's happening with Robert's chat because I'm like, what was he referencing? Beats, in fact, make it bigger. B-E-E-T. Beats. In fact, make it bigger. What were you saying while I was in the restroom, JP? What were you saying while I was in the restroom, JP?
No, we talked about smelly pee, and then he said beets also change your pee.
Yeah.
I didn't know it changed your PP.
Thank you,
I'm
Robert.
just like, I love beats, man. It's just so good.
Yeah, the total sum of that conversation while you were out was like we were talking about how good these things are.
Have you
And then-
tried those yet?
Uh,
They're like sweet tarts with like a minty aftertaste. Like they're
And vitamins.
oh, B12.
good.
Yeah, and
B12
I
this might make you feel weird, but it's good.
JP had mentioned,
I've eaten
you know,
like half of it.
overdosing on vitamins
Yeah.
in there. And I was like, oh, I think that makes your pee smell weird. Cue JP with, yeah, beets turn your pee red.
No, he said
Or not
nothing
JP,
about
yeah.
beets,
Yeah.
Serving size is 4 pieces.
Jif.
I
I think
probably
we
need like
I'm something of a family myself.
46.
Ow.
They are really good. And like I said,
I'm about to go on Amazon and buy like a 10-pack.
What we got, Quaylen?
Alright, so I'm like a radiant elemental and
Robert did just say they are talking about drinking pee.
all right. How convenient that Ramiel just stepped back in.
I think I'm just gonna do ice.
What are your
storm.
final words?
What happened? He took you down and we all attacked you while you were down. You're dead.
The party turned on you.
Nobody's
People
gonna
hate them
rip
off a
up
long
on
time
you or
ago.
I
anything.
knew it. I turned on Twitch and you're just stupid.
You don't want to have the neighbors
Got
to
my
hear.
car, drove away.
3.5 years in the cellar, fucking tree.
I'm gonna do ice storm. Right over a shardy.
You sure you don't want to turn it into fire? Sorry.
Actually,
I think of these kind of jokes in because they're the last time we really joke about it.
7 level. Yeah, I want to say some like higher level spell slots for like I don't know.
He is looking rough. You guys have put a lot of damage.
That's why I'm doing a lower level.
I probably should have just hit him.
No. This is a good choice. This was a good choice.
Just like, what is it, Hannibal Buress? Just whack.
Yeah. Okay. So, ice. Wait. What's this one? Oh.
Thank you for being here, Robert, too, and commenting because it lets me know the stream's actually working.
I'm gonna do blight
Ooh, blight.
since.
What kind of save is that?
Whoa. 19 Constitution.
Natural 17, unfortunately successful. 17 plus
Oh.
16
yeah.
for a 33.
Okay, so then he takes half. 8d8.
Robert says he's an officially unofficial badger. Truth.
40 down to 20.
40 down to 20. Okay. Anything else?
He's already elemental. That was his bonus action, so
Actually, 1 second. 1 second. I need something. 1 second. 1 second.
can
One
I have
Mississippi?
the almonds? I'm so fucking hungry. I can't stop eating. I'm just like everything. There is a ton of pork left, so we could go round 2 on that. We just have to eat that.
Could go
Oh,
ham on the pork.
Oh.
Pork sandwiches, pulled pork,
Pulled pork. Yeah, crank hog.
pork
It's not important, but I have like actual elemental minis, so whenever you transform. Alright.
Get out of here.
Anything else, Quaylen? I think that's it, right?
He does start spinning.
Yay! Alright, I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws. Tingles, 2 legendary actions to do a big ol'
What's
building
the-
throw.
DC.
21.
That landed on my paper.
Romeo auto fails, I'm assuming.
Yes, so Romeo takes 1 death saving
I got a total of 7.
I need a 20.
It is so crazy though in D&D how powerful your characters are, but then it's like deck saves, ironically for you guys, is your biggest weakness when it's usually a bigger strength too.
So D20, you get a 5% chance, right?
That was a natural 20.
But once you start talking about percentages, it goes all out of whack.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh! Natural 20 minus 14.
That was pretty good. You had me for a second. 3, 6, 8. That's 22 bludgeoning damage.
22.
Half for success.
Half for success.
So 80.
Also, I do want to wonder when I have,
Not
not want to wonder, but when I have it like this, Robert, how is the, like you're able to see the whole dice tray when it's like this?
I can see it.
They
Right
say
there.
that-
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect.
I have the feet up.
Alright, so we're going to have it like that just generally so it's easier for me to roll, but
I would say the reflective base is not good on the stream, but it's good for us.
Oh no, yeah. This is more for documentary purposes and such. Anyways, Quaylen went. Raw Mule is up and needs to make a saving throw. If he rolls a nat 1, Raw Mule is dead.
Again.
oh,
Again.
Can I use my inspiration?
Yes, you
Oh,
can.
yeah.
Yeah. 100%.
Silver cards.
You silver barbed yourself.
Okay, that was 2.
That was a 9.
It's a 9? Oh, it is.
Either way.
Some dice, man. But number stuff is weird.
I'm gonna go right. Well, yeah, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
You have to. Or you're dead.
No.
No.
Oh,
Only if you rolls a
that's
nat
not-
1. But you could roll a nat 20 and
So
pop
I could
himself
just
up.
roll a nat 20. But I didn't. But it was a success.
Yes. 1. Brings us to you.
Okay, what do you want me to do? What from?
Bite and slash.
Oh, I like biting.
Okay.
I heard if you tickle a dragon.
What are you gonna? What was that?
Party bird knows his demise.
You tickled the. All right,
Harvey third man. Robert says the reflection's cool.
Nice.
Can't see it, Robert, but I have, and the lighting's so high just because, but I have a astro globe going essentially with like space on the roof.
Astro loop?
I should really give players like headlamps when I want to do my lighting stuff. So it's
25 to hit.
25.
baby, I got him.
Get those little book. Little book
Or
letters.
a bite.
Yeah.
And 2d10 plus 8 piercing damage. For 27 piercing.
27, baby. Look how good I am at this. Why'd you never let me do this before?
Mm-hmm.
Third.
Still up?
Still up.
Alright. Claw slash.
Come here, baby. Let me show you how I like it rough.
That's a 14 plus 14, 28 to hit.
20 hits.
For 11 slashes.
11 slashing.
How do I want to do this?
Got him?
How does Gary want to violate?
Just take his last claw attack and
just
pull up his nose.
Okay, I was just gonna say, please don't let this be piercing damage.
No, he goes for the junk there, and then he slams on the deck of the ship.
I got Quaylen, I got you a toy. I got you a new toy. I know how much you like them. I got you a dragon dildo.
How's that for a frightful presence?
There's like something you can do with the dragon dick.
Yeah, you never seen
I
a
mean-
dragon dildo before?
What could you not do with that?
No, but I mean like
You know that's like a meme thing, right? Like the real thing, like dragon dildos. You know that, right? Please tell me. You do.
I'm not Googling now.
Oh, guys. Funny enough, I know that from Crit Roll because they were talking about it once in the middle of a session. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, it's a real thing.
no, I was trying to think of like anyway, just forget it.
No,
Move on.
no, I'm curious here because not to get away from deaths because we're here for all of this, but iconically for me, what really set the tone for this campaign was your first descriptions of Gary and that squirrel. So if you have anything to add to this, I am all ears. And this will be one of the most tender moments of misery.
I was just thinking more from like a utility standpoint. Like, is there?
Give us your best monologue on camera right now.
Yep.
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm done. That's all I got.
So
That's all I got to say is about
We
that.
really need some Tingle songs though, for real.
That's true.
Live action Tingle
If-
songs.
Tingles went bad. Well, I guess you could, JP, if you ever want to do like Tingles gives them a mocking song, you're 100%. Okay. We're out of initiative.
Cool. I would like to have the Chariot of the Purple Dragon.
because Romeo's still down.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
you're
It's
right.
like
No, yeah, you're right. We're not out of initiative officially, right? So Gary just went Chariot. You knew because your turn was coming up, so Chariot's going.
yeah, it's like initiative's probably done with anyways because I'm just going to use my action to give to pour down which of my healing a potion of healing supreme. So I need to look up how much.
Taco Supreme, baby. What if it was just a Supreme taco?
Sour cream.
I got you.
Potion with sour cream.
10d4. So
Taco Tuesday.
let me grab my improvised caltrops.
I'm gonna have to remember that it's a good joke. So they pulled out the potion of supreme, and it's just sour cream.
This is cum. God damn.
Since Cadmail and the Chariot are essentially at the end of the turn, that brings us to 8 rounds left of whatever's happening.
Alright, so calculator and flashlight, and I still have to roll 3 more. I only have 7. So that is. Okay, so out of 10d4 plus 20, Romuald gets 33 HP.
Sweet.
Oh wait, plus another 3d4 because I forgot I only have 7 die here. 7 dice. So let me grab another 3. Easiest to read. Not throw them all over the place. An additional 6.
39 healing the Romeo.
Justin?
Okay. Alright. I am keeping in mind that we'll probably need a break, but we're just got a couple more things to get through before the break.
Two.
The city, this massive superstructure, is now still shifting in front of you. And you guys watch as Tingle's persona, this projection of his face, kind of like dissipates into it. You see it constantly shifting. How do you guys want to try and get into it?
Faster.
Full speed ahead.
What'd you say?
Faster.
Fashion.
I could ride on Dragon Gary.
Yeah.
Is this faster than the ships, right?
Technically, yeah.
I guess. Would flying just be faster than the ships?
Yeah, you guys tell me what you're trying, how you kind of want to go about it, and then it'll be kind of what you decide to do will result in the roll of you guys attempting. Like, if you're all flying, it'll probably be like an acrobatics check to make it in. If you're trying to blast your way in, it's probably an attack roll of some sort with a certain threshold. You know, it depends on how you want to do it.
Magical means?
Yeah, magical means could be interesting. Because Tatiana does feel what's happening inside, so she's got a little bit of it, but now the trick is just as the buildings are just shifting constantly. But whatever she does tell you, whatever's shifting is not, or despite everything shifting, the point that she's focused on is not shifting, but it's kind of like the heart. Yeah.
I have an action-packed idea.
I was gonna say if we can't go, we cannot have a session without O'Reilly. I have
Maybe a dumb idea.
I love the fact you
Turns
said
out
action
awesome.
packed in this moment. So I love
This
it.
idea is gonna suck.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
So my idea, we know the point we're trying to get through, but we're basically just trying to avoid having it close in front of us. So what if we gave the command for the bombard to load up a cannonball? And as we approach that point, we have them, like, we make sure we're not in the way to take the cannonball ourselves, but we're like one turn's movement away. We have them fire the cannonball to basically try and make an opening for us that we fly through if that path is blocked.
I like it.
Go ahead.
Okay, so this is what's going to happen. There is narrative obstacles between you and the heart of the city where all this is going down. With the bombard, what we're going to do is you're going to roll the hit. Minimum of one, like, so the higher you roll, the less penalties you take of rounds getting there. So it's not about damage, it's about how high you roll as the bombard. Does it make sense? Because that will kind of represent like a blast. 'Cause I think it's so powerful, like cannon or wrecking ball in through the structure, and then you all trying to get in behind it as fast as you can. So let's see the roll.
Any modifier?
It's whatever your normal bombard roll is. But if somebody wants to set them up in this moment with like a quick thing of like enhance ability for an attack roll or give them advantage somehow, I don't know. But
You mean like guidance?
guidance unfortunately does not work for an attack roll, but I would allow it in this instance just because it's more narrative than it is an
Did
actual
you say
attack
enhance
roll.
ability though?
Funny enough, yeah, I would if the timing here is what's important, and you can't cast both of those. I don't think so, unless you want to spend an extra round setting them up for potential higher rolls. Does that make sense?
It's a plus.
Spend an extra round, but what does enhance ability do? Oh, it just gives advantage. Would you rather have advantage or a plus D4? I think guidance is D4.
Probably advantage, right?
Okay.
If it's not too expensive of a resource.
It's only a level 2, and I have.
So I've got +8 on here.
Okay, hold on, let me go back to it. And we're still doing legacy spells, right?
That's
Correct.
Yeah.
I just noticed the inlays in this kind of look like dried blood.
Yeah.
What's the roll on it? Like what kind of roll?
It's a D20 +8
No, what kind of
Attack.
attack roll.
Just for the technically it'd be like a dexterity check. So the captain of the ship now has enhanced ability on it. Just make sure you use the spell slot on it. And I'll give you advantage on this D20 roll.
Alright. That's a 12 +8. And that one's a 1, so
All right.
20, dirty
so
20.
20. So
Plus guidance.
unfortunately he couldn't do two because
Oh,
I
Okay,
had
you're right.
two spells, 2 turns kind of thing. Okay, so you guys are at 9. That takes off 2 rounds, and you guys are now at 7. All right, so you guys have made it. Just the bombard just blasts our way in. So parts of the buildings just 16d10, right? And you guys just. So should we assume you guys get off of the ships now, or just like? I think with the size of the hull, you guys would have to abandon ship. So now we have like Orkfell on the back of Gary. Everyone's like flying in. You're in your like radiant elemental form right now, and you guys are just like going into the space.
Superman that though.
And we'll take a break there.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Wow.
It's me, your tax collector.
Yeah. Actually, I need one more roll. I need someone to roll a survival check. To navigate, because you made it
+5.
almost to it. So I need a survival check.
I have +5 in survival.
Where's Quayla?
Quaylen's +5.
Same.
+7.
All right.
Can I give
So-
you guidance? Are we outside of that one turn?
No, I think that's fine. Yeah.
Smack you in the butt. I guide you.
smack him with a knife hand?
I'm gonna cut you with my
Be sure to guide that ass.
Ow!
Come on, baby.
I should tell you the DC for this is pretty high, just because you're navigating an ever-shifting city. But you guys have made it to the corrupts.
Okay, I'm there with the 6 and the 9. This one's the different one, so I think it's the 9. It's slightly bigger on the bottom, so yeah, that's the 9. I can see it now.
What's your
9 plus 7, 16 plus a d4.
Can he even get it if he gets a 4?
You can. The DC is 20.
Oh shit! What do you get?
That was 2.
Idiot!
We know he has a total of 18. If someone wants to give an inspiration for a reroll on
I
one
have
of these,
inspiration. I'll use it since
you can choose which die. It could be the D20 or the D4.
I think,
the d20.
yeah, because the D4 you have to get the 4 specifically. There's 25% chance, but
There we go. 15 plus 7.
Got
Very good. All right.
Done.
Now you've made it, and we'll get into the narrative, what all that looks like and whatnot after the break.
Let me take off my inspiration.
All right. Welcome back, Robert. Thank you for hanging out with us. BRB.
He's accosted and just like,
It's like that one part of Metal Gear Solid 3, walking through the river and everything.
Oh,
you
and
see.
everything you've done.
Alrighty. This is it. This is the final fight. There's some crazy things that can happen with it, so use it if you got it. These are the potions that you've been holding on in case you might need it one day and you have 30 health potions in your inventory. This is it.
Alright.
So you use the bombard's huge explosion to break through most of the city as it's still kind of shifting around. You make it in, but you still have to take some chambers. But part of the narrative that I don't really emphasize too much is that, oh, it looks so good on the feed, is that you guys would have fought monsters along the way. Because if you remember, originally when we kicked off this arc, Aceric had sent minions through a gate portal to Cormyr, which, wasn't it Cadmiel's wedding?
Yeah, it was
Or like after
his
the wedding?
coronation.
It was the coronation, yeah, so he had sent stuff through. So, but you guys are level 20 gods, so they were not really an issue. So you fought through a lot of these strange creatures and finally busted through using Tatiana's guidance to the phylactery chamber. How I described it earlier for Tingles, this massive Mines of Moria vibe, expansive. All of these urns, some have fallen over, some are still standing, collecting dust. But even from here in the distance, or I say even from, very noticeably, is something shining with brilliant light of magic in the center. And you all begin to move closer and closer. And what you see is a magical barrier. It's not a wall of force. I'm going to say that. This is something different. Just more like Justin said as he's game planning over there. It seems to be, as you're watching the surface as you get closer, almost spectral shapes in it. And like souls. Something it's being protected by a shield of souls, essentially. And you gather in closer. And the ceiling here is like 100 feet tall, so like Gary Dragon can be flying, and you guys can have elevation for those. You can still fly into space, all of you. You're still in limbo. Obviously, we'll do what we can with elevation. And as you approach, on the top of the dome, you see form. Not the Aceric that you have all met before, the undead, but his soul version. So, as I described, the blonde hair, long back, blue eyes, clean. He doesn't have the look of undead like you did when you first fought him, or the few times you have fought him. And he looks out at you with badgers. And inside, on top of the crystal pedestal, you see Tingles, standing there holding an urn. And just like locked back now.
Are you all really here to stop your friend from taking what is his? You could just leave. Allow him his ascendancy. Or are you here to see it to the end? To kill your own friends?
Tingles, you can hear this.
What if, when Aceric is talking, like you kind of see Tingle's mouth speaking in unison with him, or no?
In this moment, I don't think so. I don't think so. There's a little bit of a separation here in this moment.
remind me at the wedding, or coronation, sorry.
Yeah.
A bunch of people got abducted. Was Tingle's wife one of them?
Was.
Yes. Lady Rally one.
Tingles, this douchebag stole your wife. We helped you save her, remember? You don't have to do this.
In my opinion, Orko could make a persuasion roll if it was an NPC and I thought there was a chance of like a mechanic influencing him in some way. Not that it would take him out with just one good persuasion roll. That's really your choice if you think Tingle's going to be convinced at all with these words.
I would. You said he can hear like what a Serac is saying and what everyone else is
Yes.
saying.
And you're inside, and right now you're feeling the power, the ecstasy of you breaking free as you and Aseric are combining more and more and more. You're so close, so close. And friendly reminder: the more you guys talk, I'm not going to try to be too punishing, but you will end up using another round. You're at 7 right now, getting close to 6.
I am not persuaded.
Okay.
You know, if there's nothing anybody else wants to do, Cadmail is ready to just kick things off with the bang.
Excellent.
All right. In that
Well,
case,
yeah, if you're gonna, just because we know how I am, he's ready for combat. If you're
Yeah.
gonna make a combat maneuver, let's just roll initiative and get into it.
Maneuver.
yeah. If nobody else has anything they want to do, because you think Cadmail will just say, "We've heard enough of your talk, Serac."
Well, and Quaylen doesn't really believe there's any possibility of
That's Nat.
that's not 20.
Same.
Oh, nice. Initiatives?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Orko, what was your total?
22.
22. What was your totals, Quaylen?
21.
Don't forget for Gary. Our Stragon.
Oh yeah, dragon.
Cadmiel.
21 total.
Holy shit.
Only 2 for Gary Dragon.
How much for Gary Dragon? 2.
Get that
Well,
shit
someone
out of the
had to
way.
roll bad.
Get that
I wish
shit out of the
everyone
way.
like fights and goes, you know, his parties were pretty good.
Roger.
19.
19.
I just love the idea that we got started so fast. Gary was like,
Wait, what? Oh god, no! Oh god! I thought Team was about to put a performance on the stage and shit. He's gonna start monologuing? What the fuck is going on?
Alrighty. Okay, try and do this.
I sent a picture to my kid and he replied, sicko mode.
Sicko mode. Alright, so Cadma, you pull your, or you probably already had your blade out, but you just get ready for a fight. And Sarah,
I'm really looking forward to feeding your soul to our phylactery and whatever abomination of a god we make when this is all done.
no! And he guys says that, 2 that, or 4 that urns blows open, and from it come undead specters, which would be the, you might not be able to see it from your side, but there are essentially 4 in each corner. And they're all just kind of tan. They might be different minis, but they're supposed to be the same thing, just so you know. Hopefully I can keep track of which one's which. It's been a while since I did that. I was like, okay. So, we're now officially in initiative. JP, do you think Tingles can be persuaded or anything in this moment? Because the mechanic would be they can take their turns per normal, but I was going to, if you wanted that, they could have a free persuasion check against you to maybe not just one and done,
Yeah.
but maybe amount of successes to get to you.
I don't know what the persuasion would look like if he would just switch sides and start fighting Serac with him, or if it might chip away and maybe kind of shift what an outcome might look. I don't know. I haven't thought about that.
I can't tell you. You know, it's like if you think there's a chance of him coming back to them via words and then expressing things.
No, you know what? I'm gonna say more like.
Do you want them to make rolls and see if it matters, or like if they roll high, maybe you'll think about it, or just no?
They can't. They can. I'll say this. They can try. You can sure try.
All right, Orko, you're up first. Charlie caught it. He said the magic of the Chinese buffet to-go soup cup is awesome. 100%. I had gotten like ramen last night. I was trying to find something. I was like, this actually works really well.
Really
so I
does.
cleaned it.
Yeah.
How it's a little fuzzy too, so it captures the light effect a lot.
Which a shield of souls would not be perfectly translucent
Exactly.
or perfectly opaque.
Because I was messing with some glass stuff. I'm like, this is perfect.
Which one's Romeo? That one. Okay. I am going to attack this song bitch. A lot. 32.
That'll hit. Ramen, I'd like you to roll an Arcana check.
26 slashing. And
Actually, never mind. Sorry, I take it back. I apologize.
That scares me.
It should scare you a little bit.
This entire situation should.
out of practice will be over.
Right. Yeah, again, for measurements, we're now at least at scale with everything, right? So just try to do your best with like 1, 2, 3, 4.
6 fire damage if it matters.
Sorry, what was the first part of the damage? Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Oh, it was the 6s, so it's 11 plus 26.
26.
26 slashes and what did I say for fire?
6 fire, I think you
I think
said.
so.
And so the fire damage does happen, but it's half.
Oh, shit. 27 to hit.
27 hits.
Yeah. 23 slashing.
23 slashing. Gotcha.
Seven fire.
Alright.
How's he looking?
Spectrally. Sorry, I need to do an actual calculator. He is not bloodied.
Okay.
Oh.
That's something that didn't seem right, that math. 1 second.
Do I get 3 attacks per turn now?
I'm pretty sure because Academy
think
gets
it's-
4, I believe. That's 55. Yeah, 55.
I've been doing 2 the whole time.
Yeah.
Orkville.
Come on, Jeff.
Talk about forgetting your features, man.
Right? That's a natural 20.
Fuck yeah.
No, that's a 13. Sorry. It looks like a B, so
Oh yeah, I can
it's
see
pretty
that.
close to the dragon. So, yeah, still a 30 to hit.
Mhm.
And it was in that 13, get 30 to hit.
Alright, crits on 19. I think you know that, but just help remind me.
Yeah. 20 slashing.
Okay.
And 4 fire, half to 2. Action surge.
Okay.
a lot. Hits.
He's bloodied now.
$19 slashing. 10 fire, half to 5. That's second of this round. 13 plus a lot. Hits. 23 slashing. And 10 fire.
23 slashing, 10 afts.
Yep. And final attack.
What, hold that real quick. Yeah, okay, yeah, go ahead.
11, so 28 to hit.
Yep. You need to do 3 damage.
Got him.
Got him. Yeah, so it took you an action surge of hits to get one down. But if you'll take the one for me, Riley, maybe that's close to him, take it off the board for me.
So that looks like 5,
Thank you, sir.
10, 15.
No problem.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Let's go here.
Alright, that brings us to Quaylen with Cadmiel on deck.
So if I do shape change, I can turn into an adult red dragon.
Essentially, yes.
Do I get all of
You
the
do not
legendary
get
stuff, or
legendary
just-
stuff,
okay.
but everything else.
Okay. Are there? Because it looks like there's. I can't quite remember all the dragons we've seen.
That's why I know for sure you've seen an adult red dragon as Quaylen.
Right.
Because we did just see one.
Yeah.
Well, that might have just been Tingles, actually.
Well, he can see one right now.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
he originally saw it because of the potion.
Okay, so yeah, Quaylen's gonna go red dragon.
Double red.
Obviously not as to scale, but
Sure. Yeah.
Boop, boop.
orange. I will take it. Thank you.
And that is my action, right? Because
Oh, actually, it's fair. Oh, this. Counterspell.
are you shitting me?
Sterak is up top. He casts counterspell at you.
I'll counterspell.
Before you say anything, I'm putting a level in my head of what he might do it at. I'm gonna write it down. Go ahead.
Okay.
Sorry.
Counterspelling at. It's yeah. I have.
I'll give you a blowjob.
Well,
I use my godly powers to bounce a 10th level spell.
I'll do it at 6th level.
May I have some of your salty
Dude.
nuts?
Go to town on this.
Works. Come on, dude.
I roll a level 6 counterspell, so his counterspell cancels out the level 6 counterspell. And you
Holy shit! I was like, that's my only nice level.
I know. It's a Sterak, man.
Thank you.
Do you not have an extra?
No,
Divine.
I only have the one night. So if anyone dies, you're not getting resurrected unless we get a full res.
I mean, Justin does bring up. I did give you a bunch of divine energy. I don't know if you wanted to check to make sure I didn't give you another divine
fear.
spell.
I did the little spice.
I knew I had
Yeah.
an
If
extra
it weren't for the
8
fact
level
that
spell
the
from
goodies
like
you would have,
It would be like divine flame that would read whatever's in that.
Yeah, under
Damage
features.
work.
I might have not given him that though, Romulan, just because he can wild shape all the time, right? So he had his own
Salty
like
nuts are
buffs.
delicious.
Yeah. Yeah, I love those.
Okay, while you're looking at all that though, you can still move and stuff if you want your turn, but Cadmiel, since that heals mostly his turn anyways.
Alright. So.
I think Charlie just gave you a big yes for the counter spell.
So. Action will be to drink a potion of speed. So I am now hasted.
Counterspell.
Oh, he doesn't have a reaction, so this will be fun. With 90 feet of move speed, would I be able to get up top to where Sarek is? Well, Cadmail.
I should do that.
Cadmail, this is the one time, or one of the few times he is just blind rage at this point, because he sees the guy kidnapped his father, and has effectively in his eyes kidnapped Tingles. Oh. Thank you. So, he goes up.
Can we say he's hovering here for this?
Yeah, you can say that, yeah.
Okay, so I'll just set him down here.
And Cadmail will use his action to, I would like a Serac to make a dexterity saving throw. As Cadmail,
I'm okay. He's still.
as Cadmail shows the amulet or whatever of pure good, talisman of pure good. Which I think it's DC 16. Let me double check.
Alright, oh, that's the one that says reflex saving throw. I'm hoping this is a legacy. I don't know if they've updated this or not. Yeah, it's a legacy. Alright.
Okay, DC 20 dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throws from him.
Even like the cloudiness of the soup container is like
Yeah, it does a
it's
good
pretty
job.
so good.
Yeah.
It is weirdly perfect for this.
And then the candlestick.
Yeah.
He rolls a total of 19 total.
Oh. So,
He uses a legendary reaction, or resistance, to succeed.
yep.
There's one.
Yep, that was the goal, because I figured if he failed the save, he wasn't going to just let it be.
Yeah.
Oh, I failed the save, and I could have just legendary succeeded. You know what? I'm just going to take the immediate death. No. But yeah, that is how Cat.
No, funny enough, sorry. He doesn't use it. He does not use his legendary resistance.
Bizarre.
Okay, so
Yeah,
according to
that's
this, if the target's of evil alignment, which I imagine a Serac is, a flaming fissure opens under it. DC 20 dex save. If they fail, they fall into the fissure and are destroyed, leaving no remains.
Alright, so yeah, the fissure opens up in front of you, and you watch as he just kind of like falls down, and he like is burning up, and like this beautiful blonde haired and blue eyes kind of burns away, and as he does, he smiles at you, and the fissure closes up. And Sarah's gone.
Would you like me to hand you this token?
Yep. Alright, anything else, Cadmail?
That is the end of Cadmail's turn. I need to keep track of haste though, so I'm gonna...
I feel like your character's turning around to, I did it.
Well, that was easy.
We're done.
Romil, it's
That
your
is
turn.
far easier than I thought it should be.
Iron.
That sucks that it's just such a little too big. Thank you.
You could take like a piece of tape and put it across it.
Well, the issue I have is, before even that paper actually looks really cool with stuff, but it really gets into that crystal and reflects through without any barrier.
Doesn't even hurt him. He's, ow.
All right, Romil, what's up?
Is this barrier like? Is he actually, or was he standing like on it? Is
Yeah,
it a physical thing?
Yeah, I'm gonna say it looks like he. And Cadmail, to be fair, is standing on it, so it's physical. And he's like these swirls of spirits.
Give me the hill. Get Cadmail.
And the spirits are like, get off me.
It's like I want to cast concentration spells. So low HP. Alright, I'm gonna...
Give me 1 second, because my brain's a little fried. As per usual, I forgot about legendary actions as a Sararak. So you would have definitely done one, at least after one of your turns, of Orc or Quailin. I won't do both, but let me just do one, I think. Actually, no. Looking at his stuff, I think he actually would have saved it, so he wouldn't have used it. That's fine. Yeah. I think we need a tape measure. Sorry. I apologize, guys.
The distance you're trying to figure out.
So 20 feet, so what are that, 10 inches? Wait, 4 inches, right?
Yeah, these are 1 inch bases
From
for
him,
5
so
feet.
like kind of from the front, right? So it's like 4 from like the center. So it just would have been you and Catamel, you would have not moved up yet. And then you would have flown up. I think he would have been saved, so we're good to go. Go ahead, Ron.
He's gonna cast... Well, he's gonna cast a spell.
What is that?
He's gonna cast a spell.
Okay.
All good?
Oh,
Counter spell.
he like pops out of a corner.
He's gonna cast Crown of Stars, and then he's gonna bonus action throw one at this dude.
Okay.
Yeah. $23.
23 to hit against him? Yeah, you're good. What kind of damage is the stars?
It's 40. Ring.
Radiant damage.
Trying to remember which one is a D12.
So not D20.
It's the one that stops at 12.
That's a D12.
I've got one if you want to compare with, or just roll it, I don't know.
Oh, here's a 12.
Yeah, it's good to let your dice out and get some exercise once in a while.
Yeah.
Mine have been sitting cooped up in the dice bag for a couple of years.
We're going to clean them up a little bit so they can get better at doing some things. If you don't exercise them, they won't give them to you.
Do you take requests?
Depends if it's copyright or not.
It's a video game music.
Video game music should be good.
26.
Dancing man.
I am going for a little bit more of a mellow start to this at the moment.
So whenever
What
it gets
dancing?
up, yeah. And it's long. It's like
How much damage? I'm sorry.
Shoot. 26.
26. Okay.
And then I'm gonna fly up.
You gonna fly? You tell me how high up there you are. Or like write it down somewhere maybe for your own consideration.
Just say 6.
60 feet? Yeah, I'd say the ceiling is like 100 feet tall. Or
Okay.
high. It's a massive, massive.
65.
Alright. It's a Sararak's turn. As he remanifests. Right there in the middle. Having taken no damage or anything of the sort. Blonde-eyed. Or blonde-haired, blue-eyed. And he just smiles at you.
finance. 6 feet.
You cannot destroy me here. I am beyond your control.
Let's see here.
I might have a devastating idea.
What's that? I have to think. Yeah, you can talk to them if you want about doing something.
So, what is Tingles' alignment?
That's the whole point of this adventure.
Say, I mean, would we say like chaotic neutral? Is a fair way to say that? He's not evil, right?
Well,
He's not good. And then, well, currently, yeah, but like if you're asking for like how what he was up until this point.
nope. What matters for the
he's-
talisman of pure good is what he is, not
He's
what he was.
vengeful. I don't know how you would.
If you're asking in for the
Talisman of pure good.
for the and it needs to be an evil creature, right?
Yes.
It's up to you if you decide if he's evil or not. I think he's a very selfish person. To the extent of how evil is normally defined in D&D, I don't think he's evil because he hasn't necessarily done like murdered anybody. He's very selfish, but doesn't necessarily mean he's evil because he's selfish.
He is trying to murder you guys.
So,
Yeah.
but that's more personal than it is evil,
Right.
in my opinion. So,
Yeah, a
He
large
hasn't-
part of it, as I was wondering, was a Seraph's personality. The fact that they're merging was that tainting him in a way.
or just inflaming what's already there.
Yeah. Alright. So for the purpose of this, I don't want to kill Tingles. It was like, oh, if we have one round remaining, then we might do it as a last resort. Still might.
Alright, I'm going to be casting a spell. I'm going to wait for Justin to get back in case he needs to do something.
But you guys can try their persuasion. If there's, I mean, obviously the roll counts, but I think what is said would be strongly. It'd have to be what is said that would really make any major difference.
I think I'm gonna stick with my role. Whenever I started, the thing about your wife. And I rolled like a 5. And I think my persuasion is.
Fuck her.
I mean, I like the truth of that. It's like, this guy
Yeah.
fucking abducted your wife, man.
And yeah, so it was just like a 5. So I'm gonna stick with that. But other people can try.
I think Cadmill, if it weren't for the fact that a literal wish failed, I think Cadmill would try.
No, that's fair.
Since he straight up wished and failed.
Deagle has not shown any sort of, I think that's a fair feeling of like,
I
he
think
doesn't want to be talked to. Yeah.
I think at this point, Cadmill is more like, alright. You want godlike power? Well, we're gonna show you it ain't as good as you think it is by straight up obliterating the one wielding it.
Sarak's beginning to cast a spell.
Okay. Alright, yeah, I already had my turn, so yeah, I'll counter spell. And this is a Serac or Tingles?
It came back.
Sarak came back, and he's the one casting a
He's
spell.
the one casting a spell. Has Tingles inside, like, had...
He hasn't done anything.
He's had done nothing.
To be fair, we're at top of the order still because you guys rolled so good. And Sarak was right behind you.
Alright, one counter spell. Let's see what level. Just gonna do it at 3.
At third level.
Third level, yeah.
Alright, roll an intelligence check for me. Alright, are you sticking with that roll? You know 13 is like the DC, right? A third of normal counter spell.
I
So you know it's not there.
Yeah, I'll use my inspiration.
You do have that meta knowledge, I'll give that to you.
Okay, that was an nat 20.
Nat 20. You have just stopped Time Stop. His 9th level spell. So he casts Counter Spell back at you, canceling out your level 3 Counter Spell.
Oh, he's counterspelling my counterspell?
Yep.
Orcfo has counterspell
In the ring.
in the ring, and I have my reaction. I don't know how counterspell works.
Well,
Do you remember
I
what you
know
cast
it was a level 3 that I put in
A
the ring.
normal Counter Spell.
Yeah.
So, you just said he cast it at level 3.
Oh, yeah, he would not think that, like, he knows you all so well. He would not know that Orpho would come out, so knowing what you were doing, he was just like, counterspell the counterspell.
I'm gonna spend it.
Orpho uses his reaction to counterspell and takes away.
Is there a moment where he's like, what the?
No, he really does turn and kind of like, he does still smile though. He seems to feel like he's still in control of the situation. You've all learned new tricks, I see.
I could have seen him, the boys were butchering his abs on the rings. Fuck.
Held the message for reason. Sex-based terms. As Robert says, okay, so this entire scene is making me horny.
Okay.
And then
So
what
we
he
got
said-
flagged on Twitch.
Yeah,
Just the chat.
and then he said, like, holy cinematic Batman. Yeah, so, like, I have some sort of, like, auto mod on, because I don't want somebody coming here and doing, like, racial terms or anything like that. But it'll like, do you want to allow horny now? I'm like, sure. Robert's been, like, going through all of the profanity filters since he's been watching us, essentially. I've had to allow a lot. To be fair, that's mostly Robert responding to things you guys are doing. So things
Yeah, I was
like
going to say, that's kind of the tone of the campaign.
Okay, so between all of you all, you have stopped the time stop with successful counterspells. And that is a Sarak's turn in that instance then, yeah. So, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy here, Cadmiel, is going to go towards Orkfo.
Yeah.
Or actually, no, he's going to stay there. I think he has a spell, so he's going to cast a spell at Orkfo.
Alright, well, I turned him around, so.
Yeah, thank you.
Counterspell. Oh shit! It doesn't work.
I do my part to badger-proof this place from Margaret. Truth. Okay, so Orkfo, I need you to make. Oh, it's more than one. I forget. Ooh, 40-foot cube.
So that's
I
like
think
80 or 8 inches.
Gary.
I think I'm gonna do Orkfo, Gary, and Romuald. It's like a 40-foot cube. Is that
Well,
fair to you
I'm
guys?
60 feet up.
You're 60 feet up in the air. Totally fair. So they'll do it on Orkfo and Gary. As he casts slow at the two of you. Could you have counterspell? Oh, you strategically
just
said
used it.
60 feet in the air.
Huh?
I was making sure distance
He
that
doesn't
you
have a
could.
counterspell anyway. He doesn't have a
He used
reaction.
his reaction
No,
on
no,
the-
I think he's saying, could I have...
Could had he have counterspell to begin with? You said 60 feet in the air though.
I did 60
Yeah,
feet
so
in the air.
that was strategically
But
enough.
is that counterspell?
60 feet is counterspell.
It is 60 feet.
Yeah,
Oh, thank God.
you're so. If you said 100 feet, that would have changed everything. That's crazy.
60.
Cool. Wisdom saving throw. Orkfo and Gary.
Wisdom.
You have advantage on wisdom.
Oh, cool.
True,
Heroes finished.
but not Gary. Unfortunately,
Nice.
you don't ever let me out of your shit. But
18.
I'm pretty sure that's enough. Let me just double check. Spell save. Yep, 18's enough. Hey, and you roll for Gary too.
Oh no.
Gary is not an advantage.
He didn't get to eat. Only bacon.
You know what? To be fair, you guys would have fed Gary, so I
Yeah,
think he
we-
has advantage. He has advantage. We didn't know I was going to allow him to be mechanically
Just like that was a
involved.
shit roll.
It really was. So that's a 10. I don't think he has a great modifier.
You roll with advantage.
Yeah. Do you happen to know the dragon's wisdom modifier?
I do.
not. Sorry.
I have an adult red
Oh,
dragon.
Yeah. Turns out we got another one on the field.
Wisdom modifier +1.
Okay, that's a fail on
Yeah.
11.
failure.
So Gary is slowed. This guy down here, closest to me, right here in the left, is concentrating on slow.
Actually, do you want me to use something like one of my D4s? Is like
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. I used to have all sorts of little knickknacks for that, but I didn't
Little
not think
rings.
about it.
Let's see if I can.
Okay, that was its turn, so that will bring us to this one over there, which I know, JP, your person is up in the air. So that leaves... I think it'll fly... it'll go towards Gary, funny enough. It'll just go... It's not. Because Romual's 60 feet up and it's moved... Oh shit, it's got fly feet of 60. Goes for you, Romual. Flying straight up into the air. So it goes up to hit you, 26 total to hit. I rolled a 19. Don't fall. Hell yeah. That'll be 5 force damage plus 3 necrotic, so 8 damage on its first roll. Second roll is only a 13 and a 13, so 3 attacks, only 1 hit. But it's now, that one's up 60 feet in the air with him flying. Alright, that brings me to this one here. It'll just kind of like fly up some and then focus a slow cube on Cadmail essentially. So it'll be on you, Cadmail. I don't think I'll count anybody else in it because it was really just trying to get the focus on. Yeah, I think
a
that
40-foot cube. I don't think there's really maybe.
Yes, I think it's fine.
Cleveland, but
So just give me a wisdom saving throw advantage.
alright. Liz with advantage.
Wit.
Thank you. Let me get to the right page of my character sheet. Damn it. Oh. Yeah. Hooray. It's a 19 plus 5, so at least 24.
You're good. Yep, good to go.
Isn't that good?
Alright, so I'd say this guy is like 20 feet up in the air, just hovering. Alright, that brings us to Gary's turn. Who is slowed, right?
Yep.
Alright, speed is halved, -2 to AC and dex saving throws. Can't use reactions. Kind of like the days on its turn, you can use an action or bonus action, not both. But in this case, if you use like the attack action, he does get his extra attacks.
Okay. So what is his speed? I really should print out a
JD, will you help him with the adult
so
regular?
dragon speed.
40 feet, climb 40 feet, fly 80 feet.
Fly 80, so he can fly 40. And what was it? An inch is 5.
Yeah, and every inch is 5 feet.
So you got the tape.
I thought every half inch was 5 feet. Is it an inch?
Is that what you tell yourself?
Right. It's above average, okay?
Okay, I see his tape measure. It's over on JP's end of the thing.
Will you grab it? Just reach around the screen.
The tape measure.
Yeah, it's right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta
Literally just at the edge
right there.
Yep.
You got it. Cup the balls.
Go.
Yeah. I mean, his tail is.
It's from your corner, so.
Yeah. But what is this corner here? I'll wait for the ruling. What's the reach on his tail attack?
The weird thing about the tail attack,
15
keep
feet.
in mind when you look at the stat block, I'm pretty sure is you can attack with your bite and then 2 claws.
Right. Or just tail.
Or just tail?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
Yep.
I thought that tail was just for react or its legendary actions. It's not.
Yeah, no, you can do Frightful Presence, and then you can do 3 attacks, 1 with its bite and 2 with its claws, or you can just do tail.
Yeah.
3 times or just
No,
the
just
tail
once.
attack?
Just 1.
What's the reach on it?
The reach on the tail is 15 feet.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to figure out is can I get in range with anything to actually attack?
With 15 and with what, remaining 40 feet of fly?
Yeah.
80 feet of fly.
I think anything beyond this guy in this corner.
Okay.
And then, you said 15 feet reach?
Yeah.
The tail is at 15
Yeah,
feet.
even the one that's up near Romuel, I'm fine with you doing that one.
Okay.
Or, yeah, pretty much everything but this one. You'd be just be able to get in range of it with a reach.
Okay.
Including up top.
And what's the range on his breath weapon?
60-foot cone.
60.
Each creature in that area. must
Yeah,
make a
probably
DC.
hit. 60. Yeah, I'll just go for tail with him. Whoop. Don't knock everything over.
Just imagining Gary saying something along the lines of, "Whoops, I'm not used to being this big."
What's the modifier on the tail?
Plus 14. And then it's 2d8 plus 8.
Is it Tatiana in this one?
That is, I'm glad you asked because she's got a counter spell.
I was gonna say, I hope I'm
She's-
not the only counters.
Will you drop her on the map over there?
Roll my
Let me get her
spells.
XP initiative. Thank you, Justin. I've been so sad not to have her in those.
I would assume she would have just been like coming in the middle. Kind of.
Yeah, she would have been like in the middle of you guys. That's fine.
26 to hit.
26 to hit who? I'm sorry.
The spectral doodad guy.
That's
there.
that's with Romuel up in the air.
Oh, he's up in the air? Yeah, yeah.
You can
yeah,
just
yeah,
reach
yeah.
him, but yeah, you
Okay.
can.
And-
26 what?
Okay, and what was it? It was D8 something? For the tail?
JP, unfortunately, you're helping him right now.
I'm sorry,
Please
what?
ask again.
What's the tail attack?
2d8 plus 8.
2d8 plus 8.
Bludgeoning damage.
I can give you
I don't think I have
D8.
D8s.
So that's 1.
5. 8.
Nice.
13.
Plus 8.
21.
21.
21 damage to the one next to Romuel.
And I think that's all you can do.
Okay.
Branding distance, but probably not brain.
All right, that would bring us to the top of the order to Orkfo with Quaylen on deck.
Alright, I'm gonna go after the one.
Or, sorry, real quick, let me get Tatiana rolled
Okay.
in real quick and then see if she would do something. And she rolled good. Plus 18, plus 3 for 21.
Okay, so she's tied, I think, with Cadmil.
I think Quaylen's 21, I have you down as 20, but it's not a big deal. Alright, I could, maybe for a time, but that's whatever. So now we need to look at what she could do, because she...
It's funny to
I
me.
suddenly feel vulnerable.
She's going to attempt to cast Disintegrate on to Romuel. I'm just kidding. I hope Robert heard that and Chad will be going crazy if she turns on you all. Tatiana will do it at a Serac.
Bitch, I knew it.
Alright, the save is Dexterity saving throw. Serac will make his roll. He rolls very well, so I think he's successful. Dex, well, maybe not. What is her spell save these days?
99.
99 saves on the wall, 99
99
saves. Oh, he just succeeded. He got a total of 20.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
So you guys watch as the Disintegrate spell goes off and
Disintegrates.
it just dissipates and nothing happens. Alright, Orko's turn, Quail on deck.
Alright. Fly over. Get about here. And throw my axe.
Getting my concentration checks ready.
Pretty sure that hits. 15 plus 17.
Yep. I just preemptively did 3 concentration checks in case we get that far, and he succeeded on all of them. I guess it depends on the damage die, actually. I got to myself.
22 slashing.
22 to 11, so succeeded. Yep. 22 slashing.
This is from FTL, isn't it?
12
Yeah,
fire.
it is. It will always amaze me how much video game music I've been using these days and how good people's ears are. My buddy Rob on Tuesdays, he's like, this is from so and so. I'm like, how do you guys like recognize that if it's not like Skyrim? Okay, 22 damage.
Yeah,
Now
12
second-
fire, half to 6.
Okay.
I hear Lake Tail.
That's a natural 20.
Natural 20. Let's see it.
Alright, I don't know how to roll this with actual time. So I'll roll.
So,
They're all max, right?
oh yeah, you're just maxed now. So I think we even put it on your sheet, didn't we? It's like it's 40 something damage. All his die are just maxed.
Let me look.
Yeah.
I'm just like, your reward for getting to 20th level is rolling fewer dice.
Right. Just a flat damage. Yeah, if you write that down, that'd be super. You're like that'd be so nice if it was just all of our attacks were just auto damage. Like that.
I don't remember where I would have written that down, but let me look and see if I put it in my notes.
It's like your greatest reward for
I might have written it down.
I did, I wrote it in my notes. Brutal critical, all damage is maxed, including bonus die, 55 slashing plus 2d6 fire.
That's all. So roll 2d6 fire damage and we'll have it.
5.
All right, so 57. So 28. Okay, slow goes down. Will you take the d4 for me? Thank you, Riley. And then you did 57 damage. That's 25. I need my calculator.
It's like, Jeff, greatest reward is rolling fewer dice. A wizard like Romuel,
Okay.
your reward is needing a 5-gallon bucket full of dice to roll one of your spells.
All right, he is still up, but good roll, good roll, good roll, good roll.
Nice. That's all I got.
I think you have a third attack.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Cover your roll at advantage.
14 and a 14 plus 17.
Yep.
25 slashing. And 9 fire, half to 4.
Thank you, Slot.
3 attacks. 3.
3.5 years later, and here we are. I'm just kidding. No, that's sort of easy to forget that stuff.
Yeah, just
He's
remember it
still-
for next session.
Yeah, he is still up. Like, I know how to play my character now. Okay, still up. Nothing else. Quaylen with Tatiana on deck, and then Catmill.
So I want to make a slight amendment to one of
Yeah.
Quaylen's attacks.
Nope.
So when he shape changes to this dragon, what also carries over this is bark dick,
Mm-hmm.
but it's like scale dick,
Mhm.
scale bark dick.
Mm-hmm.
And so instead of claw,
Mm-hmm.
it's dick attack.
Mhm.
And it's still slashing.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mhm.
That's the only difference I'm making.
Mhm.
So we're gonna go
Slashing and slashing.
Orpha, why did I not get that?
all right, so
Pick you up again and tell back.
when a dragon does 3 attacks, I'm assuming that's 3 attacks on one creature.
It doesn't have to be.
It doesn't have to be on one creature.
Oh,
you can
okay.
split them up with your movement.
This one is bloodied or no?
No.
I think
so.
the only thing that he got hit by was
And he's
tail attack.
also 60 feet up in the air.
This
Oh,
one
yeah.
here.
It's 60 feet up in the air.
Well, he was already kind of up here, so I
Yeah,
guess.
you have plenty of movement to get to him. What I mean, you have what 80 feet of movement? I'd say it's 40 feet from you to go from there all the way up. Sarah could get an attack of opportunity on you though.
He was just kind of here. I don't know if that
Well, I assumed you were like in melee range when you were hovering him
Uh,
originally.
Where's the Serac at?
Sarek's
He's
here.
back in the center again.
Okay, did he move back from being right in front of me? Or who flew up and hit me 3 times?
This little dude over here.
Okay, I see.
Okay.
Or if you don't think you were within melee range of him
Yeah,
from
I
your
think I
earlier
would have just
turn.
been like here, not like here. You know, like within the next round, I would have gone up.
Okay, if that's what you think you were doing, that's totally fine.
Remember your breath weapon.
Yeah, but I like nobody's
phone.
like I would be wasting it on like one
Right,
person,
that's what I
maybe
decided to.
2 or something like that. So I'm gonna wait till like.
But doesn't it recharge?
It can.
It can. Yeah.
1 in
I'm gonna
3
say
chance.
So I'm gonna come to this guy. I'm gonna do frightful presence, right? Multi-attack, frightful presence. So each creature of the dragon's choice that is within 120 feet of the dragon and aware of it must succeed on a DC 19 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened for 1 minute. I'm gonna right now.
Can you do that? I guess it doesn't matter for that one, JK. Not important question.
I just assumed they couldn't be frightened.
Oh, that's true. I mean, it doesn't matter.
Why am I in my head? Sorry.
Can they be frightened or?
I'm trying to find out. My stuff got all mixed up in a second, screen-wise. Alright. Cannot be frightened. You find out they cannot be frightened.
Frightful presence. Fuck! Alright, so.
Now you know how I feel.
Yeah, so multi-attack. So 1 with its bite. So he bites him.
Alright, roll it.
So it's a plus 14. Seven. So 21.
21 hits.
Okay. Then it's 2 D10. I don't know what a D10 is. This a 10? That's a D10.
Kind of like the spiral ones. That's a D8. No,
Roll a
you
D20
got
and
it.
subtract
Here.
it.
Okay, so 2D10. 7 and 9, so 16. Plus 8, so 24.
Mm-hmm.
And then 2 bark scale dicks in a row.
It's getting a little funky for the dick.
Yeah. This is also plus 14.
Flat.
That's not really rolling, but that is a 5, I think. The first one's a 5 plus 14, 19. Is that it?
19 hits.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll this final one too. 18 plus, okay, that is. Okay, so 2d6 plus 8. So 6 plus 8, 14. 10 plus 8, 18. And he's like kind of like, you know, Ken from Street Fighter was like, that's what he's doing, but with his dick just like.
That laugh. Sorry, Jeff, I love that laugh. That's a good laugh. Okay.
That's where it started, that goddamn laugh.
Alright, he's still up, but he's looking rough. Anything else?
I mean, I think he's pretty traumatized from being smacked by a dick. But no, that's it.
Alright.
I guess no.
Tatiana's turn with Cadmel and deck. She'll look up at the guy that you've been kind of hurting pretty bad, and she'll do like a higher level magic missile. Let's say she does a level 4. Alright, so that will be
What does that
3,
actually say?
4, 5, 64. Dice roller here, 64.
Tatsumaki Senpu Kyaku. That didn't sound right.
She does 15 more damage to him. Oh, did she just miss?
How does she miss with a magic missile?
No, his total health. She does. She misses his total HP by 1. Okay, that's her turn. Caramel, your turn.
Who did she hit?
She tried to take out the guy that got slapped dick.
Gotcha.
So,
Slapped dick, not dick slap, slapped dick.
Slap dick. Slap dick.
so Cadmail, upon seeing that the Talisman of Pure Good did nothing, gonna look down and he's gonna try and figure out, alright, so going immediately after a Serac isn't going to do anything for us. Because he just got straight up destroyed and just kind of back into existence. How do we take down this soul shield thing?
Roll a perception check or an investigation check.
Alright, I believe that's your die.
You're gonna have an advantage on this roll for a reason I'll explain in a second.
That is... Well, I don't need it.
Nat 20?
Yep.
Okay.
Plus 5 for 25.
So,
Perception, specifically.
sorry, my brain is getting fuzzy. There was a reason. I'm trying to remember why the reason why. And I was like, did someone do a breath attack yet?
No.
No, right? I think my brain was thinking when I did that slow AoE earlier that it was a breath attack, but it wasn't. But nat 20 is enough. You notice an urn. One of the thousands, many are being broken now as stuff's going back and forth. People are falling, knocking them over. But you see, kind of in Gary's quote-unquote quadrant, there is an urn there. And it's like, don't worry about which one it is. It's just like in the quadrant.
Somewhere in there.
You have identified an urn that is glowing with magic that's kind of reflectively, a lot like that's what is going on with this spirit shield. As an action, if you have enough movement, you can go down there and try and grab it and break it. Or, I guess, a range attack, whatever you want to do. But there's an urn in that quadrant.
Alright, well, I got 90 feet of move speed.
Okay.
So, I guess, and did it take one of my actions to...
No, that perception investigation will be for free.
Woo! Alright. So...
He's like, I want to go to bed at some point tonight.
Uses 90 feet of move speed because haste doubling move speed. And he will smash the requisite urn and attack of opportunity from a Serac if he so desires.
He chooses, no. You know what? I think he would have tried.
Alright.
I think we should all start calling him Ashrak.
I was thinking ass crack.
You know what?
Natural one! You know what And so just for your own action economy consideration, it is an action to break it, not just an attack roll, okay? Just making sure you know that.
I have haste.
I know, which will still get your extra whatever, but I just want you to know that it's a full action, not just one attack out of like 1,000 extra attacks. That's the point. But yeah, you get down there. Go ahead.
Alright, action, instead of, swinging my sword, I grab the urn above my head and break it across my knee.
And it dissipates in the air, and you guys watch as the spirit shield dissipates a little bit. It's not completely down yet.
So the trick here is every time we do that, one of the urns is the next layer or whatever.
Or just do a breath attack on all the urns.
Yep, and I have another action.
What's the name of that song you wanted? Mad?
Dancing Man. Yeah.
Can you just say that loud for me?
Dancing Man.
Man?
Dancing Mad.
Like a
Bear?
Dancing Mad.
Like you're crazy.
Dancing MAD. But get the Black Mage's version. Not version. Get the Black Mage version.
I'm just clicking the first one that popped up. Continue though, Catmel.
So
JP's just being rude.
So you said...
I asked you. I'm getting a little fuzzy. Go ahead, Catmel.
So you were saying about the your breath attack and all that stuff. If I used something akin to a breath attack, an AoE damaging thing, would that work? Or do I...
Particular reasons, maybe.
And other thing, thanks to the amulet earlier, getting the recharge, quote-unquote, at dawn, does my other stuff that recharges at dawn get their stuff back?
I'm still gonna make it a roll. Go and roll a d20.
Alright. If it does, then I'm gonna use the breath weapon on my sword to...
18 or higher. Did you get it? 19. Get your breath attack back on your weapon. Again.
Alright.
Let's go for it.
Cadmiel will go for the maximum number of urns as he goes for basically a batter swing with his sword and just spews fire across a field of them. And this is check a 30-foot cone of destructive energy.
Okay. You tell me where you want to do it and we'll do a measurement.
Alright, 30 foot is about 6 inches, so basically nobody is on the ground here. So he is going to... Yeah, he's going to do it like not to hit orc foe, kind of close-ish. And then that's the right side of it, I guess. I don't know what the angle
30 feet would be 5 inches? 6 inches.
Yeah, 6 inches.
I'm like, who's got the tape measure? Alright.
Where the hell's my phone?
Actually, now that I think about it, because a lot of that space is taken up by the thing there, and the only one that's on the ground here is Tatiana, so he does like so.
Not to meta too much,
Yeah.
but the urn was in that quadrant, and that's the only quadrant that we have destroyed one of the dudes in. Like the supporting
True.
spectral dudes. Just
But-
saying.
I have already made my choice.
Alright.
Yeah, I think this is going to be it. I don't know what the arc of it is or whatever, but this is kind of what he's going to be aiming for on the left side, actually, is this, so that way
Okay.
when it
So,
sweeps.
for all intents and purposes, you use the blade attack to do the AoE breath that direction, destroying all the urns in that area. But what's left behind is another urn that needs to be destroyed properly. But no checks are involved to find it.
Ooh. So AoE can reveal the urn, but you have to physically go there and smash it.
There's an action to it.
Alright,
And then I have 3 uses of action surge, so I'm going to use 1 to dash and get up to that urn.
10-4.
That is the end of my turn.
Alright. Romeo.
Okay, this guy's still right on me. We're 60 feet
Yeah,
out.
yeah, he's melee range of you.
Oh.
Yep.
And then
Actually.
everything else is down.
There's also a dick flinging dragon.
Real quick, I
Like-
think I need to move my token.
Right underneath him.
Yeah, move it where it needs to. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, I'm going to
So you're like right underneath him. Is that right?
I guess.
I was attacking him directly.
Right, and we were like 60 feet up. And he only had one.
It is
range.
Final Fantasy, Charlie. JP requested it. They're Final Fantasy nerds.
Not all of us.
Well, JP and
Don't
Justin
include
are.
me.
Justin speedruns Final Fantasy.
Only because I never had a PlayStation. Okay.
Oh, this was also came out on Super Nintendo as FF3.
Nerd!
I did play that one. I did play that one. That was a good one.
Yeah.
I'm
Chocobos.
gonna cast a fireball.
Charlie is a Final Fantasy nerd too.
We're actually 3/4 of the way through this song. Or on the 3rd.
I'm pretty sure you made me listen to this on the way back from the mountains.
No, I didn't.
You liar!
No, I didn't.
Final Fantasy 9. is
Listen
still
to
my
this 20
favorite.
minutes later and it's just like, what the fuck?
I've only played part 1 of the 7 remake and Final Fantasy 14. And I got kind of far in that thing.
Also, it's unnerving every time I'm looking at something and just out of the periphery, I see that painting or that artwork right there.
Oh, it's got the eyes looking at you.
Like the ones in this the
Face.
house. Yeah.
Yeah, the mesa with the face.
I'll
The
just do
face
that
up.
4th level fireball. Like, between
Over there?
these two.
That's
Will that
fine.
hit both of them? It's
Yeah, you're fine.
20 foot. Yeah.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast fireball. I'm sure this is a broom closet. I know what I said.
40.
Sure, this is a lease.
96.
Checks out.
It's more about what he's revealing than it was. But funny enough, it was exactly.
If I did that right.
I'm sorry, I'm forgetting your deck stage room. Alright, so the one on the left, that failed, the one on the right, that might be a success. Well, no, not with your DC. Now, who am I talking about here? 22, so failure. So yeah, both of them failed. Just so you know, you would have known that they had fire resistance, so if you want to change it.
If it's fire, it should ignore the resistance.
Oh yeah, your evocation. See, Charlie, evocation wizards.
That's actually because of the feat I have.
Because of the feat he took, I convinced, or I didn't convince him, but I was like, Charlie, for a wizard, he was thinking about redoing it. I was like, you should do evocation wizard.
Yeah. Now it means I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, anybody, whoever. Okay, so how much damage?
What did I say? Shoot, I already
Roll
rolled.
one. I'm so sorry that I played your place.
Huh?
You have some other amount?
Yeah.
It was a 40
I thought it was
42 or something like that.
42 or something like that.
Somewhere around there. I thought it was
44.
46, but
46.
46? I
I'm
thought
sure it was
44.
44. Pretty sure it was like.
Let's go in the middle.
Who's watching the
44.
VOD?
44.
Watch it.
Yeah. How much, Charlie? How much damage does Justin say fire after them? Let's go at 44 damage though. Okay. And you ignore those things.
No, we're only lagging like 10 seconds or so.
To be fair, that one over there I think had one. Wait, no. Oh shit, did I fuck these up?
this one was the one that Orkvo slapped with his axe at range a few times.
Slap it at BS.
It's the one that cast slow and then he just got a face full of thorn cleaver.
I think he's on really low HP.
You
So
better
you kill
after
him.
getting hit by a crit.
I fucked up my chicken scratch here. This one in the back though definitely taking damage for the first time, so they take 44 damage.
This one's dead.
Yes.
And then were any vases revealed?
Because of where you did it, I would like you to roll a d20.
Okay.
15, 1 reveals, 20 or higher, 2 reveal. Or I guess not 22 reveal. How much?
8.
8. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to reveal one of those corners.
Okay. And then I'm gonna. This guy's still right in front of me, right?
Yeah, he's right on you. Yep.
Smack him.
Yeah. I'll just.
That looks cool as hell on the body.
That'll be disadvantage because of range. To be fair, the AC is not very high. It's more about rolling that one.
Oh. Yeah. Because it's a plus 17 to hit. So.
Yeah, don't roll that one.
Yeah. That's fine.
Okay, do your damage.
Well, you said.
Oh, that's the one. Yeah. Will you take that one off the board for me too? And then that one, yeah. Thank you. All right, Sarak's turn.
Ass rack.
Ass crack.
Ass
He
rack.
begins to cast a spell.
Orkvo, you know what to do.
I'll counter spell. Let me see what level. Shoot, what level did I just cast that fireball? That was 4th level.
Yeah.
I think that's what you said.
Yes,
the
it
end of
was.
that
It was
song.
96. So okay.
That's the end of your
I am-
ever asking me anything ever again. That song's terrible. You should be ashamed. That was epic.
That was a 4th level counter spell.
4th level. Okay, roll an intelligence check for me. I'm gonna
This
pick
is,
knife.
19.
Yeah, 19. Ninth level spell. And you counterspell him. As he was gonna power word kill you. And he doesn't have a reaction. Wait, no, he got his reaction back at the beginning of his turn. Ooh. He would counterspell. For sure. Tatiana would counterspell his counterspell. I'm going to do something weird here. Because I know myself, right? So I'm like, I'm going to be rolling dice to see what level the two of them are like rolling their counterspells.
roll
at.
2d10. One is Tatiana, one is
Alright,
Acererak.
so I'm going to roll one die for Acererak.
That's right.
So he would have rolled his counterspell at 7th level.
Damn.
I rolled a d6 and he got a 4. So I'm now going to roll what Tatiana would counterspell at 3 plus whatever the, or 13 plus whatever. 2. She doesn't do it high enough, so now she needs to do an intelligence check. So she needs to get a 17 or higher.
Am I close enough to give her guidance?
Nope. Because you can't do it as a reaction anyways.
What if I pee?
She would not. She'd say no. She would say, I'm
She'd
good.
decline.
She does have a +5 to her roll. So here we go.
What kind of roll is it?
As an intelligence check, she needs to get a 12 or higher, or Romul's getting power with dice roll.
Nope. If I do counter, because I have a ring that has it stored on.
Do you also?
I have a ring with counter stored on it.
The weird thing is, and we'll just walk you through this, shape change is a spell and it's not wild shape, right? So technically you can't cast spells while you're shape
But it's from the
changed.
ring, not from me.
While you're shape changed, you can't. Or no, just going through the rules.
Yeah.
It's the first time you're using it.
Yeah.
So you don't know that, because wild shape you can cast spells, whatever.
Okay.
I would know was part of the feat, but shape change is different. It's not the same thing.
I throw my ring down. Take this.
I'm going to say roll a d20, because since it's like not a part of the normal rules, you need to get a 17 or higher. If it's a 17 or higher, I'll allow it. And people can use inspiration on
God
it. Take
damn
on it. Anybody have any left? I think you guys have been kind of gone, right?
Yeah, I gave mine away.
Okay.
Alright, that's it.
Power word kill.
You did.
You have less than 100 HP.
I have like 31.
Not anymore.
Acererak speaks the words. Romul, just as we saw with what was his name?
Tark.
Tark. I was gonna say Trask. Tark, the body of Romul, just breaks and such, and then you fall, hitting the ground, automatically taking 1 death save since you take fall damage. So you automatically have 1 save.
Power word kill is just kill.
Oh, that's true. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm so tired. You're dead.
You're dead.
I'm sorry. You're extra dead. You take death save on top of your dead.
Dead.
I'm just imagining Tatiana looking over and being like, "Oh, that's what Tark looked like."
Fuck.
That's a problem.
That's a big problem.
Yes.
Because we're not even like fighting the dipshits yet. Trying to take out these fuckers.
That's a Acererak's turn.
And that was his
Or
second
actually-
9th level spell.
He is going to fly. Let's see, who's up? Tatiana's on the ground. Some of you guys are up in the air. Gary is in the air.
I'm trying to remember. Last
He
thing he did was he
attacked
tail
the guy
attacked the guy
in
who was
the
in the
sky.
air.
Okay.
So he's probably, what, 20 feet up, or was he?
Yeah, so Acererak is kind of floating near you guys. They're still up in the air, I think. So he's over that direction though. But he's flying.
Can't cast spells in dragon shape. Plus, I got rid of my 9th level.
That's probably my butt, Charlie. Take a good look. You said someone's butt's in the way. All right. It's pretty much the. I think I have one of these guys upright still.
Yeah.
He'll take some shots at whatever your name is, Orko.
Shortfoot.
Smorko.
Dorkfoot. So,
I think you guys are down to 5 rounds.
What? I can't. I'm probably gonna end up in the hospital tonight.
I'm trying to figure out like what spells there are for resurrecting. Like obviously resurrection, revivify, true resurrection.
That's a nat 1 against Orpho, a 22 against Orpho.
I had
Attack roll, yeah, that hits.
That hits.
but I used my 9th level spell slot to turn into a dragon.
I mean, you're redefined.
Let me see if I still have that spell slot.
You take 27 damage
I
total.
don't have anything
Obviously half that.
above
Mhm.
3.
And then the last one is a miss.
I still have it, yeah. But I can't cast it while I'm missing tape.
Well,
The whole thing.
there is another option.
I'm gonna go home.
Alright, I think that's the only of those dudes that's up, so it's now Gary's turn.
Gary is not slow.
Hey, what are you talking about?
Ass
Oh,
cracks.
thank you, Orphan. You're right. I'm not slow.
Ass cracks up in the air.
Ask Crack. He's essentially close to you, so it'll take very quick. It won't take much for him to get in range.
Okay, so Gary's gonna roll up and do his 3 attacks.
Oops. Oh, I just clicked.
That is 17 plus stuff, so I think that hits for Dragon for bite.
Yeah.
Are you doing the multi-attack?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Will you just roll for him?
Plus 14. So am I rolling for bite or agility roll?
I attacked for a bite, so roll the damage for bite.
Okay, 2d10.
Yeah.
He can't. He doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't.
click
You
a
don't have
roll.
the thing. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Justin, as Romuald, everything said as you're dying, as we know, it's not just his finale as that. You are in that space, the astral sea. I said astral sea, it's not really astral sea, but the stars, the endless stars, what I was trying to say. Those threads. Out there, you know you can save yourself if you chose.
Right.
Stepping into divinity.
Oh, I thought you meant my clothes.
There's always that if you want, but in this moment, you can also step forward into divinity.
Well,
16 on the bite plus whatever. What was the plus? I just did
Sorry,
it.
on what?
On the bite.
On the bite? It's 2d10 plus 8
So
for damage.
And you're attacking a Serac, right?
24, yeah.
I'm sorry, my brain's so slow down. You attack him, he takes no damage.
Okay.
I apologize for my slow upkeep on that.
It's alright.
so I do have an idea for getting Romuald back, but it would use the last use of the Ring of Wishes.
Can Gary do a perception or whatever check to see if he
There's one revealed
Okay.
in that corner over
Oh.
there. So if he wants to go down, well, you just used your attack against Gary to now confirm that you can do no damage. So unfortunately,
Okay.
fortunately his choice is gone.
Can I try a perception on the other ones?
Yeah, he can do a perception check though for the other ones for sure.
I can roll for Gary in D&D when I run as an encounter.
Oh yeah, usually you do that trick. Okay, we'll just let him know.
Oh, what is perception under for the modifier? Perception is wisdom, right?
Wisdom is
+1, so
+1, yeah.
13.
13 total. Unfortunately, it's not enough to spot one.
Worth a shot. Alright, I'll just.
Yeah, the perception checks or investigation checks are free, and then you guys can determine what you want to do with your action and stuff after that.
Yeah, I'll just stick near S for rack as Gary.
All right, orc foes up. You guys are now down to 4 rounds.
Alright, we'll do a perception check as orc foe.
Remember, there's one near you, but obviously, free perception check is a free
there is?
perception check. Yeah.
Because he's like way over there now.
Oh, true. I'm sorry. You're right out of that corner.
What's going on, y'all? It's 13 plus 7, 20, 30, 20.
That's enough.
Nice.
You see one over there.
I'll break it.
Use your action.
Yep.
Raw Thorn Cleaver comes down, smashing it. The Spirit Shield, that's more spiritual pulled from it. You're almost there.
Yeah, let me see if I have anything else I can do. Bonus action. Nope, I don't have anything else I can do. Unless I can take a potion as a bonus action, but I probably wouldn't take that.
Unfortunately not. Quaylen.
Alright. Do I see one near me down here, like an urn?
Yes, you do. Directly below you.
Yeah, I think I'm right next to it.
Okay, so if he's
That's fair.
next to it, can I
You
see?
can roll a perception or investigation check.
Yeah, because if you want to use your action on that, I
It doesn't
have
give you a
couple of
perception skill,
things
it's a
I'm-
wisdom check.
I have a couple of things I'm looking to use my action for on my next turn, so...
Not wisdom saving, just normal
No,
wisdom.
check, yeah.
17 plus 1, 18.
17 plus 1, 18. You do see one. Pretty much, we're kind of close where that guy's standing. But you have plenty of fly speed. You can make it over there and use your action if you choose, but that's not an attack, it's your whole action to use it.
So I can't use multi-attack and use one of the multi-attacks
Correct.
to
It has to be
like-
just an action. It takes up your turn.
I mean, he's pretty tanky, so I think, well, I don't know, because when that comes down, we might have to face him, and him. It might be better if we are down him, but I guess we're going rounds and rounds, and something happens at the end of all these rounds if we don't do something in time, right?
Yeah, if I were to guess, at the end of the countdown, then a Serac is effectively made tingles his
Okay.
Pitch boy.
phylactery.
So
Yeah.
his bark dragon dick just swings right at the pot, smashing it.
Smashing it with his dick. Alright. Spirits dissipate.
Is he
That's
in
2,
melee
right?
range? in
No,
that?
you guys have done 3. Orko
Three.
just did 3. So the last one that's exposed is. Okay, what was that?
Is he in melee range of him or no?
If you want to be, that's fine. It's your choice. You have a decent.
No, I was hoping I wasn't.
If you don't want to be, that's
I
all.
can, like maybe move back a little bit.
I gave you a lot of movement.
Okay, all right. Then
So I
yeah,
think with 80 feet, you're
all right,
just
then
getting there.
I'm in melee range then.
Alright. You're Quaylen, so Tatiana's turn. Tatiana will go down and use her action. As she goes down, she takes the last protective phylactery and breaks it. I think actually she would probably use magic. She like holds out her wand and just shattering it. You guys watch as the last of it all, leaving Tingles up top exposed, holding the phylactery. What you guys see is kind of like almost sizzling in and like burning into his very flesh. And I'm gonna roll initiative for Tingles now.
Tingly tango.
Didn't have his sheet open, so give me one moment. Did we all die?
Yes.
Connors.
Gee, well, I won't put it on you. I was gonna say I was most contented to have you run, but I think I'll just keep your mental load low. Alright, Tingles rolls. No, I think that was my roll for him. 9. A total of 11.
Oh, the shields come.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Alright, so that was Tatiana, which brings us to Cadmiel and Romiel. Or Cadmiel with Romiel on deck. And then a Serac.
Alright, so we do have an option here to get Romiel back. I have the last use of the Ring of Wishes. I could resurrect him, bringing him back with full HP at least.
I think we need a full party.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Yeah.
Alright,
Go down fighting.
there's a lot of...
Instead of saving a wish to... I like to think Like, we all know when you say that, we all realize, like, is possibly our only way, like, out of all of this.
Yeah.
And we're effectively, potentially, just signing our death warrants to this, and we're just like, do it.
Yep. Alright. Cadmiel is pretty quick right now, so he will run over to Romuel, who I imagine had landed after being knocked out of the sky by Power Word Kill, and will resurrect using the Ring of Wishes.
Are you using it to recreate the spell Resurrect, or are you just hoping to use Wish to do like a narrative resurrection?
Resurrection, the spell.
The spell.
Because it's 7th level. I would do True Resurrection, but that's 9th level, and that can't work.
It's a tree that's been dead for no more centuries than 5 ages, but so freely, and so drops of poison, and the drops with more runes, come out from the dead as an ordeal. So that resurrection has a -4 penalty to all attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks. Are we still okay with this?
Yeah.
Can we not just wish him? Can we not just wish him back? Like, I wish he is back to life.
That has like potential negative effects.
Yeah, especially right here where Serac and Tingles are, and we are in their realm. I don't want to risk the...
You have advantage on all attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws.
Disadvantage?
Wait, no, the person casting it would technically have it. Sorry, casting spell to restore life. If for some of us we're long for a year, but for this spell, we're not gonna... He's been dead for a year anyways.
He's been dead for like 6 seconds. Not even.
Yeah, so... Alright, you go over and you cast Wish on Romuel. Romuel... Yeah, so it says... It's like, I don't think your DC or anything like that for yourself is affected, but you have a -4 to all your D20 rolls, essentially.
What's my HP at?
Full.
So like, still low.
Yeah, so
Yeah, so it's like half of Orc Foes or something like that.
It's funny enough, it doesn't really say... I'm not taking it like, but it's funny enough, I don't think it says what your HP is.
It does at the top.
At the top, it says
end of the first paragraph, I think.
That is that. With all its hit points, thank you.
Yep. So you'll have full HP, all 30 of it.
Jeff, I was able to pull up a dragon page where I can roll.
Nice.
Forward, so.
Yeah. Okay. I have it too. I just didn't look at my laptop out. I'll do
No,
it.
tell me what you want.
Romuel, it's your turn.
I still have
Oh,
another
excuse me,
action
you have
and a
already-
lot of movement. So, would Cadmail be able to get up to where Tingles is?
Yes.
Because he had to
Yeah, you
go
have
to
haste,
Romuel,
right?
but
Yeah.
at 90 feet of move speed.
Yeah, more than enough.
Give him a big old hug.
Oh.
We're sorry,
I'm gonna-
Tingles. We're sorry.
I'm going to use a d6 just to mark that he is elevated. For his second action, he is he's going to try and wrestle the
The phylactery at this point is essentially half in, half out of T-Bolt. He's like being consumed into it. Or it's...
other way around.
Whatever, yeah.
It is
You understand what I'm
becoming,
trying to say.
it is entering him.
Anally.
Just like he likes it. That's not a butt plug, that is a phylactery.
Oh, it was a chamber pop.
You can certainly try to attack him, though, if you wish.
I think Romuel might turn down the resurrection.
I didn't come back to this.
Trying to remember, what is this, a phylactery or a suppository?
Both!
Alright, at this point, Cadmail, as good as he is wanting to look in at Tingles, this is do or die, and
Why are you trying to stop me? What have I done for you all to try so hard to keep me from this? What have I done for not to deserve this?
You pitched in with a fucking Acerak Lich by guy, dude.
I can control him.
I don't believe you.
I don't believe you either. You stopped me before Sarek was even a part of this. And you want to say it's a Sarak's fault?
It is now.
This is all of your faults.
If you would do something like that while we're trying to we're under time crunch, got rounds and rounds and rounds to get to us or Iraq, then your heart wasn't in it to begin with. Your wife, man, your wife! This asshole took your wife. You said you cared at the time.
Any persuasion checks?
She means nothing to me.
Yeah, I wasn't going for one.
I'm just.
Cadmail is just like look of more than determination and desperation, one of disappointment. And he just goes for the sword and goes to run Tingles through basically.
Are you
the
attacking the
phylactery.
phylactery or Tingles? There's two different objects here you can try and attack.
He cares most about the phylactery, obviously, if he could save Tingles, but that phylactery has to go one way or another.
Alright, go ahead and roll the hit.
Alright. Is your...
This is less about damage and more about success.
I tried to say that with a straight face.
I didn't hear what you said.
Alright.
Too many mentos.
That is a 19 to hit, plus 15, so it's like 34 to hit.
34 to hit.
Yeah.
34 is a success, as you've now hit the phylactery once. Again, I don't worry about damage, it's about successes with attack rolls. You've cracked it once, and Tingles reacts to it, as you just see a little bit of it crack a little bit.
Alright. And I know that haste, I can only use one attack for the haste action. Would it have been possible for me to use the haste action to do the spell, the resurrect, to get Romuel up? Or would that have taken my
Multi-attack.
regular?
No, you could say that was your haste action to do that, and so now you have your normal action.
Alright, so I've got 4 total, and that was 1.
Sorry, my brain is slowing down. Yeah, as long as you're not stacking extra attacks with it, I think it's totally fine. Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
So that's 1.
It's 11 plus 15, that is 26 to hit.
26 is not enough.
2. That's a 7 plus 15, which 11 wasn't enough, so it's a third. 16 plus 15, that's 31.
31's enough to hit it a second time. Shattering more and more.
Alright. Action surge. I got 4 more.
Yeah, 100%.
Miter should.
Alright, another 31 total.
31's another success. It is cracking and breaking. Tingles is reacting. Even though, more importantly, a Serac from the top. I do think narratively for this, for all these things happening, at one point he falls, right, quote unquote, as this specter spirit and hits the ground. And every time you hit, you just see him kind of screaming out in pain. Like he's still in there.
That's a 7. 15 plus 15, that's 30, and I think that was my
30 is
last.
enough. 4 successes against this. It is very much looking super fragile.
That's the Alendocious.
Not looking great. Anything else, Cadmail?
Let's see, I actually haven't used my bonus action. So, let me see. Do I have anything good for bonus action? Technically, I don't think I can use the Shield Master thing. Yeah, no, can't do that. That is all I can do.
Romuel, you're up.
So, would AoE be able to hit the phylactery at all? Or does it have to be a roll to hit?
I think a roll to hit. And we know at this point the DC is 30. And if
got -4, right?
Yeah. Ironically, the ring of magic missile. I don't think it would apply here, but
Pull up machine gun.
Oh, I have the wand of magic missile. Yeah. But it has to be a roll ahead.
Yeah. A roll to hit to destroy a legendary item, right? To DC 30, so it's less about damage and just breaking past that barrier.
Yeah. I mean, it's I only have cantrips really.
You have a cantrip hit, DC 30, it's a success.
I know, it's just more so that I have my club slots when I haven't used.
Your shower.
You can always target tingles instead.
On the spectral dude still out there, right?
He is.
Oh, he is. I don't know what happens if we destroy tables or anything like that.
Is a Asarak on the ground?
Yeah, he fell on the ground, and so as this is happening, it's kind of slashing into it. Just like, no! No, Tingles, you must resist! They will destroy us!
Let me just run through all
With
85
each hit, that
spells.
like blonde hair and those blue eyes, like you see it like kind of fading away, showing more and more of this more undead form of his soul.
is the phylactery bloodied?
It is.
For many reasons.
Yeah, this song sounds to me like it's from Halo. Like Halo 3, I think.
I think this one's more like my neutral stuff, like from artists who just do like. Unfortunately, it's not. This is from someone called Celestial Aeon Projects. They're all my go-tos. They do very like ethereal, copyright-free stuff, or like
Yeah.
usable stuff.
Yeah, it's when they got the flutes, I guess, I don't know. I can't identify the instruments very well, but it's when they brought those in that it's like, yeah, that's definitely not Halo. But this reminds me of one of the
Everything is
somber
safe.
looks in Halo
So,
3.
I'm just gonna shoot a firebolt at him.
Alright.
Everything is a save. Well, let me think.
You got a -4 to your...
-4, but that'll still be a +13. So,
So 17 or higher.
that's where that dice landed. A 17 or higher?
17 or higher.
Okay. Well, that was a 16.
16.
Missed it by
Plus
a 1.
13, so 29.
29.
I don't have.
So instead, the fireball catches Tingles in the arm, blasting him. He kind of turns and looks at you. Anything else, Romeo?
Can you fly out of range of anybody?
I mean, I can fly up and Misty Step. I don't need to run anymore.
Brought you back.
I should have never counterspelled that counterspell for your shape change. But yeah, I'll try to be like 60 feet up.
Tingles, do what must be done. You've bent the fabric of reality to shape your desires, your needs. And they're here to take it from you. Claim your rights. Claim your divinity. Cast your wish.
Does Tingles cast this wish here in his final moments to try and truncate the process and try to go to his divinity?
That's a tough call. He does pause, and he kind of looks to each member of the party.
Perhaps I'm not projecting.
Yeah.
You'll
need to whisper
notice
for a minute?
that all of these all of these attacks from these enemies have been not at Tingles.
Right.
They've been at the phylactery. Even now, they're trying to save him. I'm not trying to steer you into it. I'm just giving you some context for you to do with as you wish with the narrative.
I think it does maybe begin to realize that. He does begin to realize that. And so he looks to each member and sees them worn down, beaten down. And he's kind of looking and giving pause kind of for each one to either make some kind of connection or for them to say something. And so he looks to Orkfo first.
So JP's giving you an opportunity to speak to Tingles in this moment.
Break it, man. You're not lost. You can break free. He's almost done. We've beat him before. We can do it again. There's other ways to get what you want. Don't go full evil, man.
He looks to Cadmill.
If that is the divinity you desire, as he gestures, like points with his sword over at a Serac.
And Tingles does see a Serac now too, and it's more a dead form, right? Like kind of decayed look.
Then there's not much to be done, but if you stick with us, we may find a better way. But I don't think you want to be that.
He looks to Romuald.
We've come too far for this, Tingles. You have to let this go for now.
He looks to Quaylen. In dragon form. Tingles. Do not let your actions be dictated by those around you, for then it is those who has commanded those actions who actually control you. You are letting vengeance and hatred eclipse any rationale. I do believe there is still good within you. I don't believe you really want to align yourself with this wretched and destructive being. I don't think he would want to just stop with destroying us. For if that were it, then take us. If that was the cost of all of this, and there would be some sort of certainty that his reign of terror would end with just us, then let us be the cost. But you know in your heart, you are connected to him and you can sense him. His terror will not stop here. It will scorn and burn the earth and burn everyone else who might be innocent, who might be like you, neglected and ignored, passed by as if you're nobody. But don't those people deserve a chance? Don't they deserve a chance to find happiness, to find peace, to find their way in the world? Tingles, you deserve that chance. Find the peace. It is not with this man. Tingles looks at Acerak.
Take what you are worth. They will never give you everything that you are. You're more than them. You're more than anything alive. They will be your obstacles. You are a slave to their friendship. Break free from those shackles.
Lord Tingles, come home and I'll go to your stupid party, okay? Do whatever you want.
Break free from their shackles. Break free from mortality. Live eternal. We will live eternal.
He gives every party member one last glance, kind of a half-cracked smile. Looks at Acerak, says, I will break free. And proceeds to attempt to destroy the phylactery. Could he use Eldritch Blast? That was a plus 11 hit.
I would allow you to, you know, essentially like try and. I'm thinking of.
Or if he like flies up and just like slams down or something, or
It's just a belly flop.
Robert just said, "Fucking coward." Thinking of, oh my goodness, Fight Club. It's like shooting himself, right? So you were allowed to do this, and I'll give you advantage since you're like shooting the Eldritch Blast at yourself at the phylactery in your chest. DC still 30.
okay, that was a dirty 20. 27.
Tingles has inspiration.
Also, only 2? At this point, don't you have at least 3 or 4 Eldritch Blast? Oh wait, no, because...
Well, I think Eldritch Blast scales with no matter what it is. I think that's one way it's broken.
It's plus 11.
Well,
It means
what he's saying is
attempts.
that most, like if you are a warlock, they get multiple blasts of energy. I think that scales with any class. It's not just for his one. And it's not even, funny enough, it's magical secrets. It's not even because he's like multi-class. So you
It says count 4, so is that?
yeah, you get 4 beams, so that's your first.
Okay, so that's
hit.
kind of interesting. So he's
Yeah.
just sitting there blasting.
Yeah.
blasting.
It's like a weapon more than a...
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a warlock's weapon of choice.
29,
My best weapon.
29. That was with advantage, right?
Yeah.
Don't forget to give yourself advantage on all these.
Well, I just did 4. So do I do 4 again? Because he said count 4. So it's at advantage.
It's 4 attacks at advantage. I'm not sure what exactly you rolled. If you
Yeah, so I'd roll 8 times. Right?
essentially, yes.
So I just rolled 4 times, so I'm gonna roll 4 more. He's just blasting. 13. One of these is gonna work.
At 20.
14. Alright, 2 more. 17. Oh, fucking low rolls. No. 15.
That's wild.
So now that you're trying
8
against
times.
it,
Boom, boom, boom,
I like to think like there's like protective energy just like deflecting it off.
Yeah, a bit of a Serac.
Yeah.
Himself resisting that.
can Gary even get a 30 or higher? It's technically Gary's turn.
He would need nat 20 or...
Well, he has a plus 14 to his attacks.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
Gary goes
And
in.
if he does multi-attack,
I'll roll it.
then he's got
Yeah, Jeff's gonna roll for Gary. Yeah. So don't.
so plus 14 to all of it.
Tingles, I thought you were a piece of shit for such a long time. But after I got into your mind palace, I realized you like to fuck. Just like I like to fuck.
He's trying to bite the phylactery.
It's gonna be kind of difficult.
It's a 19. And then 2 claw attacks. Come on, get out of the way.
Don't give in to it.
29.
Oh my god.
30. It's just a fucking phylactery.
21.
Oh my god. Whose turn is it?
We're down to 3. It's now Orkville's turn. Quail, I'm back. As now, Tingles, now that you've had a change of what you want, now you're feeling that bond, and you and Serac essentially is like being pulled into you. Now you're trying to resist, but now there's another side of this that you don't want to be a part of.
Alright, these are plus 17. At advantage, and I got 3 of them, so. Nope. Nope, that's 1. 17, 17, that's enough, right?
34.
Yeah.
34. How do you want to do this? As you guys watch as Tingles is like blasting himself, trying to break it, and like hurting himself in the process. And you see Gary fly up as a dragon, trying to pull, and unfortunately they're hurting you in the process, but you can tell that they're not trying, but they're desperate as you're watching it go in deeper and deeper and deeper, and then flying up comes Orkville in front of you.
So, like, it's like going into him, like into his chest,
Yeah,
right?
that's all I'm gonna do, yeah.
Like, alright, I
He's
will
absorbing it in a way.
grab up, fly up into the air. This is gonna hurt. Spin, 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 just spin as fast as I fucking can. And just fling him down and hold on to the phylactery. And it rips out of his chest. You go down.
Hard onto the ground.
And I've got it in my hands. I look at Tatiana. Look at Ramiel. And I just fly headlong into the ground. Just smash it.
Piece of shrapnel hits Romney goes down.
The wind blows him back.
50 damage.
I was gonna say, because with those attack rolls, my first thought was, yet again, Thorncleaver ends up in a badger.
That would have been poetic. Smashes it down to the ground. Tingles, essentially at this point, he's pretty much like ripped your heart out. So Tingles himself is like, he's not out, but he's like 1 HP. Like, he's just, that was everything. His life force in that moment was pulled out. And you see in that moment, Orkville like the tether between, and then as you do it, Sarah's like, no, we didn't! Oh, whack, crack. into like that freeze frame moment, but just this huge explosion of energy. And you guys, in this frozen image, you see a Sararak just like turning into dust, his form, and then just continues out, and the Sararak is gone. And now inside the chamber, all the remaining urns are being picked up in a whirlwind of energy, and they're all just turning and turning. You're all now in the middle of a maelstrom in your own way. Tatiana is looking up at all of this energy and all of the power. At one point, it was everything she wanted and craved. It was her drive in life. She's going to roll a wisdom saving throw. Her DC, she has wisdom, she has a +9, and the DC is only a 14. Very low. She has to get a 14 or higher to overcome the temptation. And it's only this low because of all the change of heart she's had.
She technically would have advantage if it's a wisdom saving throw.
That's true too. That's a very good point. And I'm fine with that. So she'll have advantage in this moment.
1, 2.
So with a 9 and a 14, she needs to get a 5 or higher.
There you go.
2 10s.
Snake eyes.
And she looks as the whirlwind of power is dissipating, but it's there for her to be captured, to be held. She just kind of looks at everyone, and look what Tingles just went through his body. There's like bloody chest and like labored breath. And she turns and looks at Romuald, and she just shakes her head no. Romuald, what do you do in this moment? As you see more power, more possibility in front of you.
I am going to look up at it. Does he still have the soul cage thing?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. He's going to look up at it. He's going to look at the soul cage. And he'll look back at her. And he'll just hold her hand.
Just holds your hand. Quaylon, are you tempted by power?
He kind of already has power.
Orpho, Cadmiel, anybody else? I'm not saying you guys could not be tempted to grab the power here.
What's it look like?
It's swirling power of an arch-lich close to divinity. So it's more about taking on the power of a lich and Orpho would understand if I take this, I turn into what a Serac was, but also me on top of it.
Okay.
A Serap's power, but Orpho's mind.
Yeah.
He's not interested.
Cadmiel?
Cadmiel's the exact opposite. He is going to pull out the Talisman of Pure Good, and he's going to see if it takes all the power that's left in that thing, he's going to try and destroy that Archlich power.
I love it. So you're all in the swirling cacophony, and it does seem like you have destroyed it, and Sararac's soul is being destroyed in this process. But just to make extra sure, you hold up the talisman, and as you kind of like activates with magic, all of that whirlwind of energy just into like a little concussive little ball, and then you guys watch as like behind it, almost like forming out of the air is like a fissure of fire. And it's like that ball of energy is resisting and then just and then closes. We're out of initiative. Tingles is saved to an extent.
Got a bit of a gaping chest wound, but nothing a bit of magic can't fix.
Nice use of words.
Tatiana, Romuald holding hands in this moment. Resisting temptation of the power. Tingles resisting the temptation of that. What would y'all like to do?
Does the plane we're in seem stable?
That's actually a very fair question. I feel like after a
This guy
Sararac's...
disappeared.
Oh yeah. After a Sararac's destruction, and all that power that was holding this structure together, it is like breaking apart. So not necessarily like crumbling down on you, but like this massive room that you're all in is like you just hear ripping, grinding sounds, and even below you guys watch as like you step back, as you watch as the floor begins to rip apart itself and just kind of begin to break apart. I'm not gonna say you guys are in necessary danger with who you all are, but the superstructure of buildings is breaking apart.
Are there
Well-
any statues with like hot jewels for eyes that I can steal?
Can you go touch the Vadium thing real quick?
And our first adventure in Lost Mines, Orpho went up and grabbed something after they did the boss fight, and that triggered a trap that made the whole ceiling fall, pretty much kill everyone except for Romuald, and Justin had to decide if he thought that Romuald and I would save the
There was like
party.
a moment where I was like,
I
It'd be kind of
could just
funny,
take all the
yeah.
treasure for myself.
and just leave.
Cadmiel, when he sees that things are starting to deteriorate, his first mind is grab Tingles, get to safety.
Tingles refuses. He like pushes away.
Well, what's Tingles' athletics score?
Well, I mean at this point it's kind of nothing, but he's gonna.
Because Cadmiel is just worried about getting everyone out and
Yes,
everyone
sir.
to safety.
Well,
Let me just say this real quick for you all. We're now in your campaign's epilogue, the sun setting. This is all narrative. This is all you all telling me what happens. You can say we all get, it's a cutting escape on the dragons, and then we get on this, and
well,
Romuald
could
teleports
do
us home.
Transport via planets.
Well, I could do gate.
Right.
Remember, yeah, we're not worried about hard mechanics right now. We're entering. You guys can say we all get back to the ships, we teleport away, and we take the long journey home on the Spelljammers to recoup and see more of the universe and see if we can reverse our trail. Like, it's up to you guys.
I like the idea of just like spelljammers of zombies flying around forever.
It's the like, final
Let's just be
scenes of
pirates from now on.
Chrono
Yeah.
Trigger,
Yeah.
Final Fantasy VI, or whatever.
Well-
Final Fantasy. So, I'll RP this with Tingles, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah, any important
As
moments you
you
guys want to touch.
try and grab him, he just holds his hand up. He says, no need. There's no place for me here.
Come on, man. We weren't just blowing smoke up your ass. Let's get out of here.
No, I believe you. But this world was only ever a bondage to me.
You did love bondage.
Not now, Orpho. When people know what you're capable of, forgiveness is never real.
Did you say forgiveness is never real?
Forgiveness is never real, yeah. When someone knows what you're capable of, that's what he said.
I disagree with that wholeheartedly. Tatiana speaks up. If you all are a testament to anything, is that people can forgive atrocities in the nature of somebody. Do you think I'd be standing here if it wasn't for even you, Tingles, forgiving? I needed every one of you to forgive me for who I was and what I did to you all. Quaylen forgave me, and I killed him.
But ask him if he really trusts you.
I don't ask for trust, I only ask for forgiveness. And he gave me that. I don't expect any single one of the Badgers to trust me ever. Not even Romeo. And I didn't know I wanted forgiveness, but they gave it to me. And I held on to that to the very end. And I will hold on to that.
Why am I so important to you? To any of you?
You're a badger.
Just leave me. I go to my brother now. And he just passes out, faints. And you guys decide what to do from there.
Do you want his character to fade away into death? And you have complete control of that narrative if you want it. And like go to the other side or whatever. Or do you want him in this moment?
Okay.
You're in control of the narrative. This is all you.
We'll keep bringing it back. I'm just kidding.
I was gonna say we've wasted too many resources.
Oh, look at that! Out of wish spells, finally. No, you're in control of it. If you wanted this to be his dying breaths, it can be his dying breaths.
Yeah, I was assuming that when the phylactery was destroyed, it would also destroy him. But
It didn't completely.
yeah.
But your control, again, I'm not forcing
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
It's all you. It can destroy him.
Physically, she's fine. She just lacks the will to live.
That was the worst part.
Where's that from? I'm sorry.
Episode 3. So
After
Yeah.
Oh.
Non-canon Star Wars.
she just lacks the will to live. Yeah, you see him kind of reach up. Brother. Take me. And so in that moment, you'll realize his brother's been dead the whole time. Like he told you guys he was trying to find his lost brother, but he knew his brother was dead. And yeah, he turns his head and just...
Not to draw all of it out, but you guys know I very much enjoy my death scenes, right? With this scene of the endless stars and black expanse, and you let go for a second. I like to imagine that when they're all gathered around you, like maybe saying like, "Don't go, we can help you," but you're seeing like instead of them, you start seeing the stars, and you see that tether pulling you out. And in the stars, you do see your brother in his spectral form and kind of look at you. I'm ready for you, brother, if you wish. If you are tired of this heavy burden of your life, and I've been watching your struggles, there's more on this other side. I would welcome you with open arms. But we do have eternity upon this side. So only come if you're ready.
I grow quite weary. I think I'm done here.
Come. I want to show you a city named Requiem. They've got some really amazing brothels.
Oh shit!
You guys don't have to, the rest of the Badgers, you don't have to RP it unless you want to, but I do think narratively you watched him make his choice and Tinkles go. You know, it was what he wanted.
Quaylen's kind of standing here and he says, "Gentlemen and lady, which of us do not have faults? Which of us have not stumbled? But I think what we've witnessed here today was one of the most heroic and honorable actions a badger has done." He just kneels. of wave and expression gives honor to Tingles.
I'm going to give you a little idea here. Take it if you want it. Tingles touched divinity his own way here at the end, and especially with Quaylen. If Quaylen wanted to turn his form, Tingles' form, into a Vadium statue, God diamond in this moment, he could.
I think he would carry him, carry him back and like place him in Cormier.
Cormier?
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, because if you hadn't gone for the statue, Cadmo would have just been like, right, well, time to deliver his body to his wife.
Nobody say what he said, by the way. Yeah, I like to think of it like, yeah, he does a fitting statue, they're placing it in Cormier, and there's like a plaque at the bottom that says, you know,
Here lieth Viscount Tingles. I think you're a Viscount. Something like that.
Marquis says,
Died in the service of the Kingdom of Cormier, saving them on multiple occasions. The blood of the dragon, and rescued the King and Queen and countless others. May he rest in peace.
something like his sacrifice.
So,
Save this world.
tell me what your characters do with the epilogue. What do they get into? You guys, do you spell jam pirate a little bit? Go to Astral Sea, hang out some Get Yankee, go back to visit Sigil, visit Spelljammer Cities for a little bit.
I think Quaylen chooses to exit. He asks if anyone needs a way back, because he's going to do transport via planes.
Oh yeah, you can do it Friday. You can do it across the multiverse now.
Does anyone?
I can do gate.
Well, he's going to take himself back, but he's going to go. What he's going to do is he's going to go commune with Soon for a bit,
Got it.
and then go back to his family.
Ooh, maybe soon get some little advice on divinity and like ending himself close and whatnot.
Yeah. But he offers a way back to anyone in case they need it, unless
Yeah.
they want to go do pirate things and whatever.
I guess that's the big thing. The Spelljammers, you guys take them back, or you just be like, all right, we're done.
2 dice just went flying down there, so I'm gonna real quick go.
Can
I
you
got
teleport Spelljammers back to the material plane?
The gate is pretty big, I think.
I'm fine with that. You're divine Romuel now. I think you can make a gate big enough.
I mean, I'll take the bombard back.
Yeah, ship fuckery's out there too.
I think Orkpo would go back to Citadel of Felbar and depose the bad monarchy that's there. I think I already kind of like started to lay the plans for that.
You roll up with a GIF crew and the bombard. You just
Yeah.
blast a hole in the side of the mountain. They're like, new management.
We could do this the hard way or the easy way.
So, but if I remember correctly, you don't want Orkpo to be in charge. You just wanted to
Right.
get the shitty ones out of office and then help get somebody. You put Bernie Sanders up in there.
But,
Okay, yeah.
Orkpo Sanders.
Cadmiel.
I was expecting to have to tell Lady Rallyhorn. I was expecting to have to lie to her to tell her that Tingles died a hero. I am glad that is not necessary, the lie. As his sunset, he's still king. He has responsibilities he's got to deal with. He ain't gonna gallivant across the multiverse playing pirate, but now that he knows that there is a multiverse out there, his whole thing of getting alliances isn't just going to end with the Sword Coast and I forget the main name of
Cormier Suzelle. Sorry.
the realm, whatever. The Forgotten Realms.
Yeah, Forgotten Realms.
Yeah, his goal of alliances now does not end at the Forgotten Realms.
Oh yeah, multi-planar vibes. Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he is
I like
going to be the attempt to be the interplanar diplomatic king.
I think
Son
you
Al
would.
Gaid.
I think you would see some very positive interactions with the Lady of Waterdeep that you all met like that one time. Because she seems to have also similar ideas about interplanar threats and alliances. So I think it would be a very positive alliance, whether political or friendship there. Yeah.
Lady Rallyhorn would still have all the connections that Tingles had created, and she's very much like a patriot to Cormac, so you would have that as well.
Before Quaylen, I think it was Quaylen. Before Quaylen completely does his transport via planets from the decks of the ships, Tatiana walks up to him. Thank you. Again and again. You offered to me once to cure me of my curse. Are you still willing to do this?
I think you should take a trip with me. I have someone I'd like to introduce you to. She'd be able to help.
Curious. I think I would. She takes a trip to Soon, and we won't get into too many details, but Romuel, perhaps you're back at your citadel, your secret mountain fastness, whatever the word, like what we're looking for here, right? And
Tower.
she comes back, and you'll learn that Tatiana's not the 9th level caster that she was anymore. She has to kind of start over. You know, she's not completely just an apprentice wizard, but she's very much curious. Will you let me stay with you and learn?
Of course. We can learn how to control our new powers together.
I would like that. And you're discussing eternity, internal life, and different parameters, nothing. And she starts like poking your mind. Well, what did you mean about that? And you're like, so I've got all these clones, and so you guys begin exploring that.
And each other.
Any last things anybody would like to put on their little sunset? Anything they think might be important for their characters?
Yeah, I think to your point, Quaylen, as he begins to commune with Soon, it's kind of in a way to understand like how he can be a divine entity to the gnome, like all of the gnome people. Right?
You know, maybe start becoming like a quasi demigod for them.
Yeah, trying to unite them because maybe there's some factions that separate, don't belong, or whatever.
I don't know if you have an answer to this, but if that's the route Quaylen starts to take, right? So throughout his experience, he would be running up to the I'm a demigod, but not a god.
Right, yeah.
I could do more for my people with greater reach if I became a full god. I don't know if you have an answer to that. Do you think Quaylen would take that step? Become a new gnomish god properly in the Pantheon?
Yeah, I think it would have to be over time once he's seen like his wife and kids.
Yeah,
pass,
they kind of pass and such, yeah.
and then he decides from there
You're ready to join the
that he
stars and the other gods.
joins in and becomes some deity to the gnomish people.
So, god of revelry and fertility is what we're thinking for Quaylen, right?
Life. Birthdays for everybody.
The whole meme where it's like the symbol is a tree, but it's like, that's a penis!
Instead of getting circumcised, you just get...
You see, it's downward facing, and those aren't leaves. That's the bush.
My little thing is, with Quaylen changed so much, I think that in the relationship had kind of gone a different direction, like even for like the year and stuff. I think Gary would be like, bah, I'm going.
Like going with,
Nah.
or no, he would leave and kind of go off and do his own thing.
I don't want godhood.
Ah. You should put Gary in one of your other campaigns.
I'm gonna go join Orkfo, I think. Man, Orkfo's my bud. I like his vibe. It kind of helps me not be so
Devious.
glorious is what the word I was looking
So then there's a parting between Quaylen and Gary. Like I think they share a moment. Not like any sort of whatever moment, but like a...
So am I turned to a goat one last time? Or are we past that?
Whoa, okay.
Are you too good for
one,
that?
one last time.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but to me it seems like you're taking Quaylen in a very more like holy route. Wouldn't be as depraved.
Yeah, I would say once he's sort of experienced the vastness of just being, of what he's able to be exposed to, I think he doesn't choose to like say this, I'm above this. He's just like above.
Not interested in it.
Yeah, above those sort of temporary desires and those sort of things. But not in a righteous, like, I'm better than everyone, but more just like, I'm here to, my focus and my determination are on totally different things now.
So if Tingle's dead, Quaylen changing perspective, and Gary going with Orkfo to help keep his depravity, then Glorious Badgers are not so inglorious anymore.
I mean, Lady Rallyhorn's still, you know, she helps
Anybody
facilitate
else?
those parties.
No, I was going to say, I actually have a little ribbon on it. Did anybody else have anything else they want to say or do?
Romuald's probably... He'll probably kind of sit back. He'll probably spend the rest of his current lifetime just in Cormier, helping the kingdom in whatever way, court mage, whatever he can do. After time has passed in the next lifetime, or the one after that, you know, he is going to start looking deeper into just what kind of stuff he can do with all that. And, you know, he's going to work very hard to avoid Mistra or Elminster or any of them. They've already warned him.
So he stays in his lane.
He is going to stay in his lane, but he's really going to avoid them as best he can while still
trying to.
Kind of trying to. He wants to skirt the line, kind of like what a Sararak was doing.
So are you incognito? Like they don't know that you're...
He would like
out
them
there?
to not know.
You would learn through your process they have a hard time tracking you, just because you operate in such a different wavelength to their magic and their abilities. So it's up to you. If you like, I was thinking like maybe you could roll to see if you skirt it really well in the future. But if you just want to say that, so you're kind of like we skirt it
For the next 100 years or so, he'll probably, or for the rest of Cadmel's lifetime, he'll be in Cormier, just helping the kingdom in whichever way. But then, once his natural life has ended, and he's on to the next one, he'll start doing something else.
We can travel the stars together, forging alliances with people we cannot even fathom yet.
Do you take different forms? Do you take different forms?
You know, each clone, it says in the spell that you can alter your appearance and whatnot. And so I did think, because he's made 3 clones so far, so I did think for one of them, it's like, at least, I should be a woman for at least one lifetime.
I like that. It's fun.
Oh.
Rika approves.
You spent 30 years just like figuring it all out.
I love it.
So, you know,
Actually, yeah, do you ever get Rika put back to Rico?
I imagine they exist, you know, at the same time, separate of each other.
Gender fluid by now.
If I can,
Yeah, it's like gender fluid. I like
if
that.
I could summon them both at the same time, then that's fine too. I imagine they would not get along.
I do think Quaylen would like, as Orkfo's on his deathbed, when Quaylen visits him, like he hasn't seen him his whole
Oh
life.
gosh, yeah.
As Orkfo's, at whatever point.
Quaylen? Are you?
Orkfo.
You can call me Michael, man. I'm not my Orkfo in years.
It's a pleasure to see you, friend.
Sorry. Above his bed is a stuffed Gary. Or what's the word for the stuff like
Taxidermy.
taxidermy Gary?
Just like his head.
and like in a very inappropriate position with something.
Tails up, looking there.
Yeah. Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, Gary left us a couple of years ago. It's a shame.
Yes, I visited him as well.
Sure had some good times, man. A lot of crazy shit.
You know, I'll continue to live lifetimes. But I don't look back at anything as fondly as I look back at our times together as the Badgers.
Well, maybe we'll see each other on some other plane someday.
Yes, that would be nice. Get some rest, friend. You've earned it.
I'm not going to one of them fighting planes. I'm gonna take it easy for a while.
Love it.
Yeah, and then I guess Cadmo dies at some point.
Yeah, actually,
I just love this whole like, I'm deathbed.
Death.
You're not dying.
Does I mean you guys do whatever with your character?
Yeah.
Obviously, you never know if there's a level 1-shot 20. You
actually,
find divinity your own way or anything. but
Orkfo is a
it seems
dwarf, right?
about it.
Yeah.
I think of the group, Cadmail is the first to
Yeah.
like permanently die.
Yeah. Does he pass his crown on to some kids? A
Yes.
daughter or son to be determined. How many kids does he have with Romual's sister? I don't remember her name off the top of my head.
Realm.
Just 12 kids. That's
Roll a
Realm
d12, find out.
Roll a d12.
A D12. All right, let me get one of them out because this bag is
Realm,
absolutely
that's right,
full.
yeah. Realm Tommaso.
Yeah, you need an heir and a spare.
There was one funeral that no one attended. Romual's dad, Baron Thumbs. This was a political funeral, but nothing happened.
But yeah, the to answer your question, that was 12.
Oh my god.
12 total. Just real quick, Robert said, this whole time I never imagined Orkfo as a dwarf.
But
That's very fair.
But yeah, with Cadmail on his deathbed. Quaylen, it's been a long time.
I like to think like you have your whole family around your deathbed, but kind of like time pauses, and, like everyone's just kind of like standing there staring at you, and then I just kind of appear. Cadmail, Your Highness, you've lived a good life. You've been fruitful. Your
Yes.
children will carry on your legacy and honor your name.
All our descendants will honor the names of the Badgers. And funny, with the honorifics given, what is a king to a demigod?
I will not know the sweet kiss of death. There's something special about a finite life, knowing that it's coming to an end.
That is the beauty of it. Whether you know the end is coming or not, it will eventually come for you. An eternity is a life without limits, and yet the limits are precisely what made our lives special. I look forward to maybe seeing you on the other side one day.
Sir, I think it's time you get some rest.
Does Quaylen want to help escort Cadmail to the Platinum Halls? No.
Yeah, if he's ready, kind of willing, he'll just kind of reach down.
I'm just.
Platinum halls are a thing Speaking of beauty, Quaylen.
Would you like me to take you?
That would be nice.
Says,
Taxidermy, Gary.
It's in the chat. You want to do something?
he just reaches out his hand. Says, take my hand. And you think your arm is reaching up, but like you've died. And like time kind of unfreezes. And your family is realizing, but you're reaching up. Or I shouldn't.
No, I think it's perfect.
Yeah.
Dad's gone. What happened to his penis? Why is it all barked?
Oh, shit.
Divine touch of Quaylen.
Everyone looks at your
Branches like sprout and please.
Get out of here.
The white tree have gone.
Look,
Blooms again.
that's not the kind of mourning people say when they see morning wood.
The question is, at the Platinum Hall, is there a half badger, half dragon waiting for you guys? I think you all know my pappy, Gary. Actually, I feel like a dragon badger hybrid, like with the right heart, would actually look pretty sick. But
Actually, yeah, with like platinum scales on the back for Bahamut stuff, but like silver or white on as the belly or whatever.
Just like
Cold
a
chimera
vicious
kind of vibe.
snarl.
Anything else?
Quaylen, before you go, can you hook me up with some of that Feywild weed, man? One last time.
Just kind of like
Carries
conscious.
afterlife.
Like,
Oh.
blows it in your face.
I see the Feywild.
I'm a young man.
After so many years, Orpho finally gets to see the Feywild one last time. Awesome. Anything else? Alright, boys. GG's. I do just want to say, above table and out of game, I kind of put it in the Discord message earlier, but thank you guys so much for this journey. Thank you so much for taking a chance on me and all in my life choices of becoming a paid DM. Honestly, I really generally did lose like people who were friends and players. You know, like they didn't want to continue when I had made that choice, but you guys gave me the confidence and the enthusiasm to do it. So thank you guys so much for this journey. Cheers to more adventures in the future.
Dude, it was worth it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, totally worth it.
I'll just say, Robert and chat, thank you for hanging out with us for these last bits, dude. It's been so much fun having your color commentary. I do definitely want to play D&D with you. He's like, taxidermy Gary's making me laugh so hard. We need to get you in a game again soon. Maybe we can do a mini adventure. My dudes, from Robert. I don't know if Charlie's out there. Charlie, thanks for hanging out today, man. I'm going to sign it out, though. GG's.
GG.
Wow.